show me colors, light in the darkness. You were the only thing I needed. Then we got older, but we stayed the same. Swear that we never lost the flame. No, nostalgia, you're an echo in my head. Oh, nostalgia, like a symphony of our memories. Oh, nostalgia, don't you ever slip away. Oh, nostalgia, like a symphony of our memories. Oh, like a symphony of our memories. Oh, like a symphony of our memories. Oh, nostalgia, don't you ever slip away. Oh, nostalgia, like a symphony of our memories. Oh, hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. On we'll go, finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest, echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon. wish a void opened in the air to suck me up, cause I really don't care. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I'm gone. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I am gone. I feel so hollow, hollow inside, hollow inside. Promise me everything,
Yo, what's up, y'all? Hope everyone's having a great Thursday. Yeah, so I put it in the stream title, but we're gonna talk about it. We'll probably talk about it multiple times throughout the stream. But we have a new league for Path of Exile 2, which is, or was, my game for a long time. And I still really, like, I think I'll enjoy it because I haven't played it for so long. Like, honestly, it's kind of crazy. It's been like 3 months or something. So I want to go back and try out the new league, try out the new mechanics, and who knows? We'll see. We'll see. I think we'll probably just do split streams. Then I don't know. We'll see. Definitely for release day, we're gonna only play that. But I need to see. I feel like I was trying to look up the exact time, because I don't remember if it's like early in the morning or when it is. So I'm gonna look that up and see if I can figure out exactly what time. What's up? Yes, mate. Okay, 1 p.m. tomorrow, right? 1 p.m. So that would be 2 p.m. my time. 2 p.m. Correct? So yeah, we're definitely gonna hop in for that. And I don't know. There might be some shenanigans. But if that's the case, okay, so let me think. Okay, yeah. So what we might end up doing is, how can I do this? That's kind of like the worst time, if you think about it. In a way, in a weird way. But, because what, I just have a lot of thoughts happening in my head. And I don't want to, like, spoil anything or make claims. Is that cryptic enough for you? It's a good time. It's a good time for other people, maybe. But it's like the middle of the day. So that just means that, like, if perhaps there were some plans, kind of fucks up a lot of days. So we'll see what happens, I guess. Maybe that's the best way to look at it. No way, you touch grass? What are you talking about? What you talking about? But yes, we will definitely be playing. I changed. Perhaps. Well, no, it was just because before, like, I've always had this theory, because it just works a lot better. Not that it's right or wrong thing. Like, I do it anyway. It's never been an issue. So I still have done things. We're gonna keep it as cryptic as possible. Bro met a man. He left us for a pool cleaner. Well, if you're if you count, then yes. I didn't know you cleaned pools though, so could have let me know. But yeah, so we're definitely playing tomorrow, and then we're gonna test it out, see how it goes. But tonight I might hop on towards the end of stream just to get back like familiarized with it. So we shall see. That's the tentative plan. And then yeah, I'm excited, you know. And the weird thing is even though I'm still new to Tarkov, because of the hardcore wipe and everything that they did leading up to the update from last week or whenever that was, where they kind of reverted all the hardcore mechanics, the wipe is kind of already like slowed down a lot. I don't know how long they typically like maintain, but it's clear that this strat for this wipe was not smart to start with, because like just a bunch of people just skipped the wipe altogether, and then like the ones who did play, I would say probably like 30% of the people who did play just like played for like a week or two and were like, yeah, this just isn't for me. And then they're like, oh well, now we're doing this update to change everything back, and people are like, well, I'm already playing something else, so too little too late, you know what I mean? I got back into it past 2 days, did hardcore SSF and haven't died. Oh shit. PoE 2 feels so slow after playing PoE 1. Oh, I'm sure. It'll be crazy to see how much the new shit, like it sounds so simple, but just being able to like sprint, it'll be crazy to see how much that changes the way the game feels. I don't understand playing before the update when all the good stuff isn't there. Yeah, I don't know. Like, my idea is that just so like I am familiar with like shit, because like here's the thing, and you guys know this, when I get into something I get obsessed with it. So that means when I'm not into something, like when I get into something else, all of that is wiped. Like even just me like talking about PoE 2, I will like forget what like skills are called and shit, that like I had all of that shit completely, I was absorbed by it for months. And then as soon as I moved on, so to speak, a lot of that information just like gets wiped from my brain. It's getting used to WASDA. Yeah, I do love that they have that. Like honestly, as like once PoE 1 adds that, I probably would actually go back and play, because like it just feels so uncomfortable. And even in Last Epoch, even though it has WASD support, it's like beta or whatever. It's definitely not tuned in a way where it feels comfortable to play it that way. So, but as far as Tarky goes, I haven't been playing a ton lately because I was like super busy with my brother. But when I have played, I've just been focusing on tasking and hideout and shit like that. So we're making some decent progress. We have a bunch of our, like, I don't know if we did this on last stream or if I did that off stream. Intelligence Center finally. We have our defective wall that we're working on still, but we got the sledgehammer. That's the main nuisance. We got vents to 2. I think we're close with generator. Just need like a limitless amount of wires, and The phase control relays aren't tough to find. Bulbex is hit or miss, but I am learning some new things, some new places. Like, dude, yes, mate, you gotta tell me, have you known about green screen room on customs this whole time? Cause like I remember seeing something about it in passing when I first started playing the game, and then I totally forgot about it. But it's like, for some reason, no one goes there. No one goes there on customs, but it's like a high loot spawn. Like, so like, remember when we got stuck in that building on customs and I killed Partisan and I didn't even know it was Partisan, and then you went out to try to shoot the guys across the street, and then a player scav killed you? You know what I'm talking about? So inside that building on the opposite side of where we were, there is, like, literally inside that same building, there's just a stairway that goes up that for some reason we didn't even notice or whatever. And there's a green screen in there. There's 2 PCs that spawn in there. There's a med bag that spawns in there. And then there's just like a high tier loot spawn, or multiple high tier loot spawns in the room. It's unlocked, so it's not like you don't need a key for it. You just walk in there, and yeah, so it's kind of insane. So I'm like, that's sick. So like, even as a scav, that's like a great place to go, because for some reason, or at least so far, I'm sure there are people that hit it, but like, since I found out about it yesterday or whatever, every time I've gone there, hasn't been hit yet. And it's like kind of a dead part of the map too, so it's like, it's not like high risk. Like, dorms can be valuable, but you're probably gonna die, so is it worth it, you know? And I will say, when I do loot dorms, it's way more miss than hit. You know what I mean? Like, you just don't find shit. Like, the safes will have like a diary in it, which is great, but like, is that worth like risking your entire fucking all your gear, your entire kit? Is it worth risking that over? Because I don't think so. So yeah, there's some places like that. Is there somewhere else that I am trying to memorize the relax key room, because I remember someone telling me that there's a relax key spawn every single time, every single raid on streets. You just have to find it. And there's like a couple spawns in that building, but there's also this other room. That's what I remembered. There's this other room, and it's a key that spawns all the time. I find it like every time I scav streets, I find this key. So it spawns nonstop, and it's called the negotiation room, and it's in that same building, and it's got like up to 5 rare loot spawns and a med bag, some duffel bags, and it's just like a super easy room to hop into real quick. And that's where one of the places that the relax key can spawn. So I mean, was similar in water treatment plant on Lighthouse. People killed all rogues and went, and I could go in on scav and in 5 minutes have 2 mil worth of loot. Yeah, see, and that's the thing, is that some of these other maps, like, it's still tough because, like, ideally I'd have a squad, you know what I mean? And so, like, whenever I can play with you, I feel way more like open to trying different stuff. Even though in the end, the results are usually the same. Either we extract and it goes smooth, or we both die. So it's like, it doesn't really make a difference having people, but for some reason it makes me feel more comfortable going into the unknown. All roads lead to death. Most roads. But yeah, what I've learned, okay, so here's the theory I have. There's like three types of Tarkov players. Essentially. There's and like no matter how far or how much experience you have in the game, because I watch a lot of other people play and there's still people that play like me even though I'm new to the game. So that's just like a play style. And it's like gear fear, people can call it whatever. There's just like rattiness, like, or people who just like drag out the map, you know, kind of avoid areas for the majority of the map. And then when in the last like 15 minutes, then they start going into the map because they want like all the shenanigans to stop first, whatever. But there's like people with thousands of hours that play that way still. That's not a bad thing or a good thing. To me, I don't want to continue being this. Like, I want to progress from that mindset to the second type of player, which is the play slow, but don't be afraid to fight. Go to where you're trying to go, whether you die or you survive. You know, get confident in gunfights to like know what to do in that moment. You know, because like who I'll compare it to, and this is like such a bad comparison because he's like one of the best Tarkov players in the world, but like the way Landmark plays, he doesn't play super aggro, or at least a lot of the stuff that I've seen, he's not playing super aggro. He's just methodical, moves through the map, pays attention to what's going on around him, but doesn't like sit in a place for 5 minutes waiting because he heard footsteps. He tries to figure out where the footsteps come from and then deals with it and then moves on to the next place. Either he wins fights or dies, whatever. He's way better than I am and probably ever will be. But that kind of style I like more, because then there's the third type of player, which is just like hyper aggro, just looking for fights, doesn't really care about tasks or doesn't really care about like you know, they just want to get into fights, they just want to chase down kills, and they're just like pushing. So they're going to the high loot areas and they're playing hyper aggro. And that can have benefits because when you're playing like you have nothing to lose, in that sense, it works out a lot of the time, because then the more hesitant players hesitate and that person doesn't. So like I get shot a couple times and I go behind a wall to try to heal. This person gets shot a couple times, they fake like they're gonna heal and then just keep rushing you, and then you're back thinking that, you know. So there is benefits and negatives to both. So no mate, in Ricky's case, all roads lead to holding hands. Landmark is always on the move. Ever watch Trey 24? I haven't. No, and like I get that you're making a joke. Haha. But it's not even about holding hands. It's just having, because my biggest fear in this game isn't losing gear, isn't losing anything, isn't dying even. It's partially dying. My biggest fear is dying to someone that I don't see. I'm fine getting in a gunfight and losing because I lost the gunfight. And like, I get that there's freak things that happen sometimes. Sometimes a random shot hits a headshot that, you know, 90 out of 100 times wouldn't hit. But I just hate feeling like I can't look everywhere at once. And I don't know who is going to be playing that like super slow, stay in one place, wait till someone passes by, because that's how I play a lot of the time. And I'll say, I don't die that often. Like my survival rate is actually higher than most people, I think. Probably not like really good players, but the reason it's so high is because I play so slow that when I get in gunfights, it's usually to someone that doesn't know I'm there. And then a lot of those maps though, I'm not accomplishing tasks. Like my progression is very slow because of how slow I play in the maps. So if there's someone else that's playing like that, that's what my fear is, because most people that I kill have no idea, zero idea that there was going to be someone there. So like, it's kind of ratty, and I get that, but I want to progress past that. So I'm trying to like do it without playing stupid, because it's easy to just run out there and be like, okay, I'm just running straight towards my task. I'm not like stopping at all to listen to anything around me. I'm just chasing gunshots and chasing my task. Like, that's easy, but like, I think that is going to end up frustrating me a lot more. So I'm trying to ease my way into that. Trey is a G when he plays. Fucker will go on labs with a pistol, come out fully geared after killing everyone. Yeah, see, and like, that's probably more aggro than I want to play. Like, if you get comfortable enough with the game, that's goated. You know, if you can get good and get comfortable, because so much of like when I was watching Landmark play was like him taking damage and not instantly, you know, because like he'll get in a gunfight, it'll be like a duo against him solo or a trio. He'll get into a gunfight with the first guy, kill the first guy, but he takes damage. Like, he'll have like a leg blacked out and is like important, you know, he's like, if this happened to me, I'd be like, I'm on the verge of death. I need to run and hide somewhere so I can heal. But instead, what he does is like, he'll peek instantly after that to the other guy, get a couple shots off, hopefully not die. And then, you know, you have to like be constantly putting pressure. Otherwise they get the advantage and then they can push you and you don't know where they're pushing from. So being able to have the confidence to peek, take shots, even if you know they're not going to hit or whatever, throw grenades, just so it gives you some time to heal if you need to heal, or to keep an eye on where they're moving and stay like locked into that situation. So he focuses on nullifying danger. Yeah, heal after. And I don't know why in my head, I think if I have a heavy bleed, and that's the other thing is like having like dealing with like heavy bleed is the #1 thing. So if you have a heavy bleed, it's quick. It only takes like 2 seconds. Do that real quick. Stop your heavy bleed, but don't start your like full healing process. Don't do surgery. Don't do all that shit. Just, yeah, deal with the danger first. So yeah, that's like the kind of mindset that I need to get into. You hate the fear of the unknown. I totally get it. Yeah, it's more so just like, yeah, unknown. Just like being like, am I gonna run past this boulder and there's gonna be someone sitting there crouched behind it who's just waiting to light me up? But here's the other thing. If that is the case and I die, well, I don't want to play that way. So it is what it is, you know? And then also, if you watch good players, when that happens, the person who's crouched behind a rock is not ready. Like, they're not mentally and literally physically ready to fight because they're crouched, probably with the slow walk on or the like silent walk, and they're not expecting action. They're not looking for action. So if they get a couple shots off, you just have to turn and react quickly. And a lot of those times, like, good players win those fights, even if they're completely caught off guard. So comes with experience. Yeah, but like, that's the thing is I don't want to rely on just experience because, like I said, I know I've watched other people who have thousands of hours that still play that way. So I played Delta Force 2 days ago and reported 2 dudes for cheating, and when I logged on today, I got them banned. Oh, nice. Got them banned for 10 years. Holy shit. I'm glad, because like apparently, here, pardon me. Delta Force has a similar thing that Tarkov does, where if you report someone and then they get get found out to be cheating and they get their account banned, they'll like, do they give you like some like in-game something? Because I feel like I remember hearing that about Delta Force. And any game that incentivizes you to help them with cheating, I think is a good thing. It's not bad. Yeah, you get a message, and then doesn't it give you like 30,000 rubles or something? Which is like nothing, because like, if you're reporting someone, that means they probably killed you. Oh, you get your gear back. Oh, that's kind of sick. Yeah, because I remember seeing something about it on the Burnt Peanuts, like one of his old streams, so I don't know if it's something they still do or what it is with that. Yeah, so like I wish Tarkov could keep track of that for you, because if Delta Force can do it, you get what I mean? So like if you report someone and then they get found out to be cheating, it can go back and be like, okay, what gear did you have on when you died to this person? And it just gives you it back. It's not impossible. It sounds crazy to me. You know what I mean? In the grand scheme of things, like I don't understand how you would make that work, but it's possible. Okay, so what I desperately need, because remember how I was like really trying to focus on getting my lavatory up to level 2 so I could make the 60 round mags, so I can finally complete Gunsmith Part 2, because for some reason they put the second task in a task line with an end game required part, a 60 round mag, which isn't like end game, but like kinda. That's why most people you see running around even now are running 30 round mags. So I don't understand that, but I finally got my lavatory up to 2 last week. And then it turns out I need something called a long flat screwdriver. I've been looking longer for that, for a singular long flat screwdriver than it took me to upgrade lavatories to 2. So the game is really cucking me lately. Yeah, level 35. Yeah, I am level 25. So I still have 10 levels. But focusing on tasks is like, has like boosted my, cause like before I was trying to do tasks, but I was moving so slowly, it was taking like multiple raids to get a really basic task done, cause I was just like so terrified all the time. But yeah, that's like helped boost my experience a shit ton. So how are you doing, Jonathan? I mean, in Tarkov, they struggle to auto-detect vacuum loot cheats. Yeah. I don't understand. Like, okay. Now, I want to get your guys's... What's on screen? What are you talking about? Okay, I want to get your guys' opinion about something. Would you prefer if a company came out and said, if they were just like completely straightforward with it and said, hey, we're gonna keep doing our best to, you know, try to prevent cheaters. Obviously it's bad for like the environment of the game. It's bad for whatever, new players, all this other shit. But it also makes us a lot of money because whenever we ban cheaters, they have to buy new versions of the game, this and that. So, you know, like, would you rather them be straightforward about it, or would you prefer that they just like do this runaround where they act like there is no positive to them not putting as much effort as everyone feels like they could be on cheaters? I didn't even see it, dude. I didn't even see my level, to be honest. Wait, where am I? I thought this led somewhere. Or wait, am I on the 3rd floor? I think I'm on the 3rd floor. Okay. What did it give us? I don't understand the whole blicky thing. The other thing I need to get better at in this game, especially not having like a crosshair on the screen, is just like keeping my gun raised higher than like naturally when you're walking through, or at least for me, this is like how I'd walk through, because this is like level, eye level. You get what I mean? But it's not like, but like getting used to just like, especially if I'm like going around a corner, just like looking higher. So if there is someone, it's already at their head. Being open about it is, I think, the best way. I agree. I 100% agree. I think if they just came out and said, hey, we're trying, but we're not gonna lie, we get a huge influx of game sales. The problem is I don't think most people would be happy to hear that. Or like at least all the like not cheating players. But it's just like, it's clear that there's certain games that put a higher emphasis on getting rid of cheaters than others. And the ones that don't put an emphasis on it, it seems like clear that their motives, the reason they're not putting an emphasis on it is because they just know it's more sales for them down the road when they ban all the accounts. Because if they really wanted to like get rid of the problem, just do IP bans. Because like, yeah, that doesn't completely fix it, but it makes it a lot more difficult for cheaters to just like hop back into the game as soon as their account gets banned. If they eradicate cheaters, they will go bankrupt. Cause like it's kind of like the same thing how they never want to talk about it in PoE 2, how they never want to talk about like RMT, like whenever it gets brought up, they always get like weird, you know? And they did do the same thing with the whole trade system altogether for a while, and now they're addressing that, so that's kind of insane. But it's like, you know, every time someone gets banned for RMT or whatever, or like I don't, yeah, I guess, because I was gonna say like in free games, there isn't like really the same incentive. So like a game like Warzone, they don't really have the incentive, except for if someone's account gets banned and they have to make a new account and start from zero, and now they don't have all their skins, they're gonna have to rebuy all their skins. So that could be, have to going to school. You're good, Ippy. Thank you for stopping by. What's up, Hex? Tarkov handles cheaters differently than other games. They ban thousands of people. That's also what Warzone does. Like they'll be like, or at least that's what they were doing back when I played. They'd be like, we banned 300,000 accounts to this weekend or something. They could ban people who fly hack instantly, but cheat devs would just remove fly hacking from the cheats. Rather, they wait to detect fly hacks and then ban 6K people at a time. Yeah, yeah. And that's like probably one of the easiest ones for them to like just like cut and dry. You get what I mean? Like someone gets reported, they look at their like movement activity and they're like, oh yeah, this person's flying around the map. And there's like, but like stuff like wall hacks and stuff, especially in a game like this, it's really hard to know if someone has wall hacks because so much of this game is like based on sound. So like my first instinct, if I die to someone and they just like shoot me as soon as I go around a corner, even if I think I'm being quiet, isn't like, oh, that guy's got wall hacks. It's that like, oh, I must have made a sound at some point, or he has a really good headset. You know, like there's that little bit of doubt, where my first instinct isn't just that, oh, this person's got them wall hacks. Well, with COD, cheaters most have unlock tools, so they... Oh, that is true. That is true. Yeah, so I don't really see why... Because, like, that's the perfect example. You know, they're... I don't even know where... Because now they're owned by Microsoft, so... $1 trillion company, we could say, around that. And they haven't dealt with cheaters. Like, they haven't found, like, a decent solution. Like, since Warzone has existed, it's been well known as, like, one of the worst FPS games for cheaters. And I don't know if it's gotten any better now, but, like, also part of getting better is losing player count. The less people you have playing the game, just inherently, you're gonna have less people hacking, too, because there's just less people playing the game. So I don't know if any of it's like tied to that. And then also the less people you have playing the game, the less people you have complaining about cheaters, because there's just less people playing the game. So, yeah, but I've always been like, why not just like go hard? Because it's a free to play game. They use unlock tools. So what incentive is there to like coming up with either more harsh punishments or like a better system for detecting it? I don't know. TARKOV does hardware bans based off of SSDs. Spoofing software. Oh, yeah. I don't even know. Based off of your SSD. So, but like SSDs, that's just your memory, right? Like I literally have like 3 different storage sources on my PC. So if I got banned because of one of them, I would just use a different one to download the game. If that's really what it is, that's kind of goofy. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Okay, I need to get out of here. Haven't heard shit. Also, anyone who knows, with the, what is it called? The rusted bloody key or the bloody rusted key? There's a dead body. Right over there. So I was listening about it. I know it's got like a 0% chance to spawn. But they were also making it sound like... Is this a real player? No? Oh. That, if you... Like, so can you not take it out of raid? That was my question. Because they made it sound like it's an item that you can't take out of raid. But spoofing software for SSDs is pretty easy from what I've heard. Cheating / hacking is just getting easier and easier these days. Well, and that's what people say. People are like, you hear both sides of it. Where people on the one side say, as AI gets better, hopefully it'll be able to detect hackers better. And then other people are like, well, if AI gets better, the AI is gonna build hacks that the other AI can't identify. And then the other people say, but then that AI will learn the system that the other AI is using to make the hacks undetectable by AI and detect those hacks. It's just like a never-ending circle. So at least there is a chance that with AI, it could potentially get better. Because you'd think these billion-dollar companies could invest in an AI that works better than some hack company that is an LLC in the Cayman Islands. Oh, the other place, that's a good loot place. But I need a... Wait, where's... I think I need to go over there. Is that military guard place? Paracord? Thought I saw something. And that's another key that I find, like, all the fucking time. Ah, fuck it. But there is a boss that spawns over there. I don't remember what his name is. I don't know if it's Kalante or the other guy. Kaban or who. I don't really know which boss is where specifically yet. That's a Kalante. Oh, okay. Did full hardware bans before, but some motherboards that didn't have unique tracking all got banned, so they reversed it. Okay. Like, cheating devs literally use AI as an assistant themselves for injectors / auto updates / obfuscated. It's a great word. Codes to make them harder to detect. Yes, exactly. Can take the rusted key out of raid and bring it. Okay. Can't put it in your container. I see. Do the guards, like, have anything valuable? Because I'll check for them if they, like... That's the other thing you learn is that gear is usually more valuable than, like, the knickknacks you find. Even if they're, like, rare knickknacks. In other news, I just bought a slab of monster for... Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm excited, Hex. I think it's gonna be a good time. Okay, so that was one guy right there. They could be in the stairwell. That's just a different door to the back. One time I came in here and there was just like 3 dead bodies there. It was like a complete massacre of dead bodies in this area. There's another guy. There's another guy. This guy has been looted. Oh, is this Kalante? Because he's got the giant pockets. They looted all of his ammo and took his gear. Smart. That's good. Oh, all the guards have giant pockets too. Why do they all have these goofy little AK-74s? With like the 20 round mags? It's decent ammo. We take that. We take PP. Oh, I should just unload it because I'm gonna run out of space. Yeah, I need to check his ammo downstairs too. Do these guys, they don't have helmets? What's in this? He's doing some kind of fucking magic here, dude. Wait. That's a helmet I can't use a headset with, right? AKMS. It's probably, we don't need 2 of these. Okay, I'm gonna be running into problems here. Ooh, BP. This guy had BP. Even better. PPBS. There should be 4 guards. Oh yeah, someone took all the ammo out of this gun too. Or out of these mags. Or he used it all, I don't know. So that's 1, 2. There's a 3rd guy downstairs. I must have got into this raid late too. Whoa. Oh, how interesting. Someone thought they were being sneaky. Well, too bad. I'm learning the tricks. Wait, wait. I need to move some shit around. That's not that much money. Let's see what it is. Just level 4, but still. I don't have a lot of that, and I don't have a lot of access to it either, so. Okay, I only see the 3 guards. Let's go check this one guy downstairs again real quick. Oh, I should just take one of their rigs. Why am I... Their rigs are better than this stupid idea one anyway. Yeah, someone must have... Or, I think I took his mags, didn't I? I don't know. Well, I'd say that's a success. So far. We still are nowhere near... Like, we're no closer to finding a flat screwdriver, but... We did just find... almost like 2 kits. Cardinal parking is over there, isn't it? Yeah. That was one of them, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna get out. What's up, Uppercase? How are you? Yeah, no, I've been using those tricks too. And the other thing that I forgot who it was who told me that if you're not going to make it to extract, because there was a raid where I ended up, I was on woods and I finally found the bunker because I've been looking for it for a while. Because I found it once on accident and I was like, what is this place? And then I watched a whole video on it. But I've been trying to find it. Let me see real quick. I think I have time. Nope. And while I was down there, because I found it with like 10 minutes left in the raid, I'm like, I'm just going to run down there real quick, see if it's already looted, whatever. It hadn't been looted yet. And while I was down there, a player comes running in with like, I don't know, 7 minutes left in raid. Like a real person. And so I fight him, kill him. And then I'm like, by the time I, you know, heal and do all the shit I gotta do, I have like 2 minutes left in raid and I have to get to outskirts. And I was like, there's no way. So I forgot who it was that told me, just throw off all your shit. Cause if you have it on you, when you go MIA, you don't get it back from insurance. But if you throw it on the ground, for some reason you do get it back. So, I'm learning some of the tricks. Try the scav base on Shoreline. Dude, that place is fucky though. because it's hard to get to because so many people sit and watch that open field where the UAV is when they're trying to get like bolt action for like shooterborn or something, or they just camp it because usually you can get at least 1 or 2 PMC kills and then like scav kills. So it's like hard to get over there in my experience. I've done it a couple times, but Shoreline is, what I'll say is on Shoreline, I've done like 4 or 5 scav raids and I've died like 90% of them. Because it's just like a lot of open space and there's only like a couple points of interest. And the people who don't want to get in all the fights at the resort go to the scav base or go to the hydroelectric place or whatever that place is called, or go to the cottages. So it's like no matter where you go to look for shit, there's someone who doesn't want to go to the resort because there's other like valuable loot places. But chillin', gonna go to bed soon, probably. Yeah, dude. I talked about it at the beginning of the stream that for tomorrow for sure, but probably for like a week, I would assume. I'm mainly just gonna be playing PoE, but we'll kind of see. Like I don't want to make any promises. I don't want to say, hey, I'm not gonna, you know, I'll play for the first day and then I'm too like obsessed with Tarkov to keep it going. I forgot that I did all this because I was gonna do a factory raid. I also wasn't expecting to find like a ton of shit. So I like took off all my gear I had on my character and put on just like random cheap shit for a factory raid. That can go there. And only things we really need. Okay, okay. Take the IFAK, it's brand new anyway. I need to remember that too. Whoever showed me that you can click your mouse, your middle mouse button to fold weapons, that's actually kind of insane. Okay. The funny thing is that I've actually died a couple times recently because I've been trying to play more not necessarily aggressive, but just not as slow. And yet I'm still out of inventory space. Because when it goes well, like when my raids go well, they usually, I come back with a lot. And then I just like hesitate on selling things that I don't have access to yet. There we go. Oh God. And it's got side plates. Yeah, that's better than like every armor I have currently, so. Wait, where was that one? There we go. I'ma go hard, yeah. Same. If you transit and then, yes. We try not to use that unless it's like, you know, because it is an exploit. So, dude, Bussy, I was gonna tell you this. Did you either kill the burnt peanut or die to the burnt peanut? Like yesterday or today? Because I saw your name on his stream. On a dog tag. But or either like you had killed him or his in-game name is Bungulator, I think. But yeah, if you didn't know that beforehand, you wouldn't know when it happened. But I saw your name. I'll have to find the clip from his stream. Cause I was like, cause I saw it and I was like, the Bussy Burglar. Why does that sound like, you know how it takes a second? And I was like, wait, I know that from somewhere. Why do I know that? And then it came to me later. And I was like, oh my God. I need to figure out, these headsets only cost like 20K, don't they? Yeah, I'm not super worried about it. Landmark took the name the Bussy Burglar after I subbed to him this month. Oh, maybe. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. I just remember seeing it and being like, holy shit, why do I know this? That might have been what it is. If Landmark is using that name. But I also feel like if Burnt Peanut fought Landmark, he would know. You get what I mean? Like, people would have come into a stream and been like, oh, you just killed Landmark or something. Or Landmark just killed you or whatever, or something like that, so. Can wear them for, yeah. I'm not planning on doing that quest anytime soon, to be honest. Because, like, if I get one PMC kill every, like, 3 raids, that's doing all right. So trying to get, like, 5 of them while you're wearing bullshit gear with a weapon that I'm not confident with, like, I'm not confident in the game enough yet to be dipping my toes into that one. Said Bussy Burglar. I'll have to go back and look. And now I got insurance stuff too. Why? Trying to think of when I lost this. I don't remember. Okay, we need to do this factory raid real quick. Because I am... Wait, where am I? It's this task. Because I'm really close to hitting the required loyalty level with Jaeger. And then I can get that last 800,000 fairly quick to hit that. So then we'll have him at level 3. And then... Prapor is next, and we already have his requirements hit, so I just need to hit 26, and then I get him. And then after that, who's after that? Skier. I don't even know if Skier's like, if what he gives you at loyalty level 3 is really great. Like, of course, I'll try to hit it, but I'm not gonna, like, hyper-focus it like I will with some of the other guys. Okay, so let's hop into a factory raid. But yeah, I just need to find the tripwire location. But factory is... fucky. Can be a shit show. And like, the hardest thing that I've had to try to get used to is the identifying sounds in this game. Like, it took me a while with Hunt, but I felt like I started to like get a good grasp on it after I'd been playing like consistently for a month. Now I've been playing this game consistently for a month, and I still feel like it's hard for me just because every headset is so different. So it's like identifying when someone is walking directly above me or like on the other side of a wall above me, or if gunshots are like 10 meters away or if they're 100 meters away. Like sometimes, like, okay, 10 meters is an exaggeration, but if it's like right next to you, it's easier to tell. But then like any distance over like 30 meters, I have no idea if it's across the map or if it's like 30 meters away. It's really tough. Vertical audio. Yeah, vertical audio specifically, but like a lot of the audio, I'm still just like, I don't know why I'm having such a hard time like identifying where sounds are coming from. But like there's been a couple times where I've been on like in a stairwell and I hear someone walking and I think it's above me, or like, you know, a stairwell leading up to a floor. I'll think it's like on that floor. And so I'm waiting for them to come around that corner, and it turns out they were below me and they were coming up the stairs. Or like they were below me and then they started sneaking up the stairs, and so then I get shot in the back and I'm like, what the fuck? Where did that come from? Okay. I don't know. What is number 1? I don't know what gate 1 is. Is this med tent? No? That's loud. I hate this area because it's so hard to see down that hallway. But see, like, are those gunshots below me? And I hear someone right over here somewhere. Like this guy, I have no idea where he is. I don't like know the intricacies of factory very well. Like once you go down below, I can't find my way around at all. So he's above or by the tanks, the glass hallway in front of you, then the med building and the med tent on your left. Yeah, the glass hallway, I hate looking down because you can't see shit down that hallway. Okay, so I need to get to... Oh, it's a fire. It's like, what the fuck is that sound? I need to get to upstairs office. What's the best strat from here? Do I go right? Go through the glass hallway? I feel like that's like a sketchy area. I'd rather rotate from the other side, I think. Is that guy going up? I think he's doing the one where you have to drop down into the crane, maybe. No? I hear tile. Or I heard. Like, see, I have no idea what that is. I have a quest to fix the control panel. Yeah. Yeah, there's a both the control panels are on this side of the map, so. They're like in this area, so if they were coming in here. Problem is, where are all the scabs? He's in med building. Yeah, I don't know where that is in relation to myself. I'm assuming right outside that door. Okay, I'm just running for it. But like all the verticality on this map can make it difficult too. Sounds like it's on the opposite side. Just got an awesome lag. Someone's being sneaky over here. Dead scav, we got a clue. 2 dead scavs? 3 dead scavs? Someone might be in that bathroom.
Hey.
Where is he?
What'd you do that for? Huh?
Я подмагните!
Come on.
I don't know. Dude, come on. I missed my opportunity. Gonna wait. Soline, alt. Dude, I need to figure out how to make alt on a different key. Because I hate using alt. Pulling out a grenade. Yep. Kind of stuck in a precarious situation here. Now we have scabs in here. Saw that guy. Just let me go into the room. Someone's in the bathroom.
Того. Вот он!
Oh shit. I can't move! Everyone's at a stalemate. Yeah, no, that was just a shit show. Because that one dude that I shot, that, or I think, I couldn't even see him, the first guy that I shot at. But, that first guy that I shot at, and I think he was the one that was VoIPing, I think he just hung out in the bathroom and was waiting for me to do something, or like hung out on that side. But then all the player scavs come in, and then you're kind of fucked. So that's one of those tasks that I either have to like run straight there or get done. Like if I spawn somewhere near there, then that's great, because all I need to do, I don't give a shit about anything else on that map except for going into that room and then leaving. I don't even care if I leave. I just want to make it into that room without dying. But like that hallway, every time after that first guy went down, then I peeked again and there was another guy just sitting on the, or either the same guy or a different guy who was sitting on the far side. And I was like, dude, I'm fucked. It's a rough spot to be in when they're, yeah, they were all surrounding me, dude. And they all had guns that they had got from dead players, I think. Because I don't ever spawn in with 7.62 by 3.9 full auto and a 5.56 by 4.5 with FMJ full auto. I will say that much. Nothing but a pistol? Yeah, but like, no matter what, ideally you just get out. But it's gonna cost you 35,000 to heal. So that's why I'm trying to like not spend a lot, but not go in with nothing. Because no matter what, if you die, it's gonna cost you 30 to 40,000 to heal. So, but like in that situation, if all of the scavs weren't right there, I'm fine. I killed that first guy. I can stop my heavy bleed and then go from there. But it was like literally 4 or 5 player scavs just completely surrounding that entire area. Because like the fact that it took him that many shots to kill me is also insane. But it goes to show that having something is better than nothing. And I don't know how I didn't kill that first guy. The first guy that ended up hurting me, because I shot him like 6 times in the back / back of the head area. And then I ran out of ammo, so that was great. I wasn't completely aware of my ammo situation. Okay, let's see. I just don't like factory. Like, it's just a complete shit show. It's not even like, I feel like there's 2 ways to play factory, which goes back to the same thing I said before. Either you just go balls to the wall, or you just like camp it out, wait till there's 5 minutes left in the match, all the player scavs have already left, all the real players are either dead or left, and then you can just like go do what you actually need to do. But there isn't really an in-between, I feel like. Because every time I go in there, you're just getting shot from every direction. And then if Tagilla spawns, then you have a whole nother problem to deal with. And then there's people just like camping up in the rafters too. Like when I've gone in there a couple of times, I just get shot from up above somewhere. I don't even know where. Swing or get swung. Yeah. That's kind of what happened, but versus 4, I didn't have much of a hope, I guess. Cause like I said, I shot that one guy, ran out of ammo, reloaded, cause then he started lighting me up. So then I reloaded, killed him, and then by the time I don't even know what I was stuck on. I was trying to get in that building so I could reevaluate, get in that little room, but for some reason I got stuck on something. But it probably wouldn't have even mattered. There was 2 other scavs that were shooting at me at the same time, so. But yeah, that's what I hate though, is I don't have the confidence to just run in there and start shooting people in the head. I don't know how to get that confidence, to be honest, because like a lot of times I shoot people and I die and they don't. So I'm just like, I don't really know what, like, I don't know how to get fighting experience without feeling like it's just random. Because when I do get in fights, so like I will win sometimes, but like a lot of times I'll like put like 60 bullets into somebody, not that many, but like 20 or 30 bullets, and then it's like 700 damage was absorbed by armor. And I'm like, but they hit me with one headshot that just insta kills me, and I'm like, that seems crazy. Just by doing it over and over. Yeah, I know, but that's the part, is that like, I like feeling like there's a lesson to be learned or something that I can take away from it, where I can be like, okay, like in that situation, first of all, I shouldn't have just stayed in that stairwell for so long. Like I should have just either pushed to the room and died, or, you know, something, but I just stayed there. I was waiting for that guy because he threw a grenade. I kind of thought he was gonna push or do something. And then I'm just like too worried about sounds to like make a move because I don't know where they're coming from. So I'm like, are there 3 people over on that stairwell over there that are just waiting for me? Or is everybody two levels below me and I'm just overthinking it? Wait, which one's PP? To leg meta till you have access to better ammo. Yeah, I probably just need to shoot legs more, but I need to get in the like mindset of doing that, because like it's a constant struggle, because you're like, you aim upper chest because you hope, like at least where I'm at, you hope one of those bullets is going to bounce up and hit their face, because there's always that chance. Where if you shoot legs, that's never going to happen, but you're going to be doing you're constantly going to be doing damage, so you'll probably still get kills, you know? Because then like there are some of those fights where it's like, you know, I'm in a gunfight with somebody and we see each other, we're shooting at each other, and then I shoot like 4 bullets and he's dead. And I'm like, oh shit, hell yeah. But then there's other ones where I unload an entire clip and I'm like, where did all those bullets go? And then after I, you know, the end game report, it's like 600 damage to armor. And I'm like, dude, that's insane. Because like also, how do you do 600 damage to armor if it only has 310 armor points? You know, like the super high tier armor has like 500. So that's another thing I don't fully understand. Okay, we're gonna take this shit AK-74. Certain ammo does a percentage damage to armor, and it's just calculated in a way that looks kind of weird. Oh, okay. So it's like, it's taking the full number of damage you're doing, but that ammo is only doing a percentage of that damage to the armor. So even though it says like 600 or 700 damage to armor, you only really did like 20% of that because you didn't have strong enough bullets to actually like break the armor, penetrate, or whatever. That's interesting. Well, that actually makes way more sense then, because I never could figure that out. Because I'm like, even if you add in the helmet, you know, that's only like another... I guess there are certain helmets that have like 100 and something, but like most helmets only have like 50 to 80 armor points. But yeah, I guess that makes more sense. Okay, let me get some mags. And I just need... We'll take that in. Or maybe I just buy... That's probably what I should do. I'll just buy a shittier armor, because that one might be level 4. Who sells the... Oh, he doesn't even sell it? You have to trade for it? Prapor has a couple, though. Like, this one's not too expensive. So I feel like, I don't know. I just feel like if I go in with a pistol only, it's gonna go even worse. Because I'd prefer not to die, ideally, but I feel like if I get into a fight with a pistol, I don't stand a chance, whereas if I get into a fight and I have some gear, I, in theory, stand a chance. Do I even have any? We're just gonna take a Ez March and we'll try it. We'll see what happens. Like I said, it's probably not gonna go well, but hey, you never know. Or can I buy the, I might be able to buy the cheese slices. That's probably cheaper. I'm surprised I don't have any of those. I probably sold them. .545 by 3.9 ammo. Scroll down to the rounds and it shows the armor factors. Lowest is 15%, highest is 59. Take like an MP5 with a garbage sight, highest fire rate. I think I have some MP5s that, like one of these baby MP5s. I could do that. That gives me a little more confidence than a pistol. Not that. We'll just take some of these 20 roundos. I have no idea what ammo's in them, but whatever's in them is gonna have to be good enough. Do we need a rig? I guess not really, right? And the other thing is that there's like a lot of people that are still playing Factory, just like nonstop, because of something that Tagilla has, I think sells for quite a bit. Maybe the helmet? Is that what sells for a decent amount? And I think he can spawn with some like crazy armor as well. It's the PvP spot? Yeah, I guess. But it's also like, what they're trying to get out of Factory is exactly what you get out of playing Arena. Oh yeah, and he can have, yeah, I forgot about that. Like he can have like, can he have key cards? Like I know he can have the lab access key card, but I don't know if he can have like the good ones. If he has AK, as BP or BT. Yeah, he can? Okay. Yeah, that's what's crazy though, is like, I guess I haven't fought many bosses on, since I've been playing PvP, but on PvE, I never found good shit in their pockets. So I don't know if it's like different on PvE, but like, I don't think I ever found a single, I didn't even know that they could spawn, and I've killed like, I think every boss on PvE. No, I haven't fought Kalante or Kaban yet. Or maybe I haven't killed them yet. But I probably have died to them or to their guards without knowing. An L1 stim for samples. Okay. It's also a task to kill him and turn in his red hat. Yes. That is a thing. Okay, we spawned at 4, so this is med tent, right? That sucks. I forgot about that. I think someone's down on that. Yep. Down on that walkway. That light clicking is the blick. Okay, I can't see him. Yeah, this is a shit spawn. I just want to figure out how to grab this. But I can't put anything in my fucking... It's not worth it, I guess. Swear I heard someone down there. I just saw someone. Hit him a couple times. Pick that up. This is such a shit place to be. I guess I can run downstairs. There was 2 of them. Now I get quiet. Spawn, front left of you. It's right. Yeah, it's 2 dudes though, so I don't really want to fight that. But I have 0 confidence down below. Like, I don't know that area at all, so I don't even know how to get up. But I know if I run over there... Doesn't that direction, if I go that way, it leads to the other side of the offices? Or I could try going up top and just see if I insta-die. That's gotta be a scav, right? Maybe not. The fuck is that sound? Those guys still over here? No, shot. I killed that guy? It looks like he's naked, but it sounds like his teammate. Unless those are my footsteps. Sounds like I hear something. I think it's just my footstep echoes. Whatever they did with footsteps when they did the hardcore changes, reverting the hardcore changes, has fucked me up. I hear someone. Are they upstairs? Are they up top? it's tile. Oh, he could be over here. I just heard him open a bag. He's got to be up in this room, right? Second left side. Like down low or up top? Oh, I saw him. Or is that a scav? Oh, I missed. I just want to get this guy's dog tag. That's all I care about. Oh, someone already took it. His friend that I killed probably took it. Someone's down in the waters. This is the worst place to spawn for what I'm trying to accomplish. As soon as I run across here, I'm dead. I don't even care. I don't even care. We did it. It's all I wanted to do. I don't even give a shit. There was bodies I could have looted. There's... whatever. I don't care. I just went for it, and I didn't die. And I might have got a kill. I don't know if I killed that guy. I know I definitely hit him. But I didn't peek long enough to see if I killed him, and then I didn't re-peek till way later, so like I could have just damaged him and then someone else killed him, but boom, we did. Nice. But his dog tag was already gone. I'm the same when it comes to particular tasks. Yeah, because it's just like if I wanted to go in there to fight, I would take probably better shit, but it's also like that's the conundrum of factory. Do you go in geared up to the brim because nobody else is geared up to the brim, or like most people aren't, and like take the best armor you have so that you can withstand it? And a lot of people aren't using like high quality ammo or anything. They're just going in there to either, you know, take like cheap shit in to try to come out with a kit, or they're coming in with like cheap shit just because they want to PvP and they know there's like a high chance of dying, but they don't really like care about loot or anything. But like, yeah, it's the classic conundrum of factory. But like that, I count that as a massive dub. A kill, and I didn't die. And it only took 2 tries, so that's not bad. But like, see, like that's a perfect example of sometimes just going for it. You know, like I was playing cautiously, but at a certain point I was like, I just gotta go. And it worked out. But then I could do that exact same thing 9 more times and die every single time. Like, especially running across that metal bridge. Could be someone sitting anywhere. Because like everywhere on the map can see, or not everywhere, but most places on the map can see that metal bridge. And it's so loud that it's like, you're bringing a lot of attention to yourself. Wait, where did I get this from? Who knows? Okay. Okay, we're gonna put on our actual gear because we have another thing to do. 45,000. I wonder if it's worth it because this is like the best armor I have now. 4.2 versus it's not that big a difference. It's like one armor point difference for an extra 15k. Hello? There we go. Oh, and I think I was gonna sell these because I don't think I need these. Let me see. If there's anything on this that I'd rather have on this. I don't think so. And we completed that. Oh, that's actually what we need to do too. What were we gonna play with? What gun were we gonna use? Oh, I think it was this, the mutant. I've had this for a long time and I haven't really played with it or tried it out. So I think we're gonna try out this bad boy. I don't think Jaeger can buy any of the stuff I want to sell. Do we need dollars though? Ah, fuck it. Okay. I think those were the primary things. Then helmet. Okay. So now we have some space, a little bit. I need to artificially pump my numbers with Jaeger. But the weird thing is, I'm pretty sure you can buy this from him, but I don't think you can sell it to him. But I can use it for somebody else that I need to get. We already hit our number with Propor. Honestly, Mechanic is probably best. He's like one of the easiest to get a lot of, cause he buys everything for the most anyway, and he buys a lot of like guns and parts and shit. So he's usually one of the easiest ones to hit. The hard ones for me are Jaeger, Ragman, and Peacekeeper. Peacekeeper just because dollars, like the gap between 30,000 and 70,000 feels a lot bigger than a like 2 or 3 million rubles. Because you also need dollars to spend dollars, and he's the only one that takes dollars or gives you dollars. So it's also, that creates some issues. So this is not the ideal way to do this. And that's why I have so little rubles right now, is because I've done this with Peacekeeper and who else? But I've done this a couple of times where I just waste a lot of money just to try to get to the next loyalty level. Okay, so we need 600,000 more. Let's see which gun. Okay, you can buy 5 of those. Buy 5 of those, and those are more expensive. But I have to test and make sure that... Yeah, see, he won't even buy them back. Are there any guns that he'll buy back? Because that's the easiest way to do it. Maybe you have to buy something different from him? I don't get it. Maybe scopes? Let's see if he'll buy this back. Okay, he'll buy scopes back. There we go. I don't know how many of these I can buy, though. Probably restricts you to, like, 2. Yeah. What about the night scopes? I can't. Let's see on some of these smaller scopes. He'll let us buy 5 of those. Let's just buy one and make sure he'll buy it back. Yeah, see, he won't buy that back. About these stocks. Because I'm just looking for the highest price thing that he'll actually buy back. Okay, he'll buy those back. Okay. We just need one more thing. It's 10K. But he won't buy that back either. Perfect. Maybe some of these barrels, because I don't need a lot more. I'll buy that back. Nice. We're so close. Any of these ones? Five. Ooh. Why's he gotta be such an annoying vendor? Okay, we're just gonna keep going down the barrels until we hit it. Boom, there we go. I don't even know what it unlocks, but hopefully something useful. Even if it's just more options to get the same shit we already have access to, but just like different barters and stuff, I'm cool with that. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we unlocked. BCP FMJ, that's solid. Night Force mounts are nice. This key that we'll never get because you need 3 other marked keys to trade for it, which I don't fully understand. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a lot. Trade for Red Rebel, but you need 15 propane tanks, which is absurd. It'd be worth getting if I had space to get like 15 propane tanks. Where the fuck are you gonna store those? Yeah, I would say the number one thing is probably just the BCP FMJ. Because he doesn't even unlock like any good sites at loyalty level 3. But a lot of stuff is like task restricted too, so. SV98, I guess, is something. I wouldn't use it unless I was doing a task. But this might be decent. Looks all right. So yeah, not much, but hey. It's better than nothing. And this, like being able to buy FMJ now, because I have some 7.62x5.1 guns, but I didn't want to use them until I had ammo that can like do something. This isn't the greatest ammo, but 37 pen is better than a lot of the like best ammo I can buy in other calibers. So. But then we have Propor, and I think he unlocks some 5.45 ammo at 3. And maybe like some armor and stuff too. I don't remember. I wish you could just click on it to preview what you unlock. I don't understand why not. Because like all it is doing is incentivizing you. So like I don't get why they keep this so you can't like see everything that gets unlocked. Because like you can click on certain things and then it shows you if you hover over it, unlocked at loyalty level 3. But like it would be cool if you could just see everything. So you could be like, okay, is this like this is what I have looked forward to, or I'm not gonna waste my time with this vendor. But maybe that's why, because they want to have people memorize it and force people to feel obligated to do it for every vendor at a chance, even though most of the really good shit is like locked behind tasks. And most of the really good shit, it doesn't tell you that it's locked behind this task, because it'll be like, you know, the unknown reward. So that's cool too. Okay, locate and obtain. So there was a specific one I wanted to do. I think I was gonna try to do some of the streets ones. Even though streets on PvP seems like a shit show. Let me look these tasks up real quick so I think I know the building you have to go to for this one. But I don't know if you need a key to get into that building. And I do have honestly, I have a shit ton of keys for streets too. So if we can get in there and have a decent raid, it could actually be super valuable. Cause like I've scavved so much on streets that now. Oh, the other thing that I don't think I showed you guys is I got ref up and going. I finished all my tasks. I don't know if I had that done last time. So I got a key case. I got a key tool. Did I get 2 key tools? I don't know. But I got a couple things. Like, he's actually goated. It's 100% worth it. Okay, so let's see. We have the Concordia security room. The restaurant director key, we don't need that one yet. Terror group security armory key is supposedly pretty solid. Concordia 64. And the office, we have the cinema, the Iron Gate, Concordia 63, negotiation room. I don't know about Concordia 8. And then the Zemeski apartments, I don't know about either. I don't know if those are decent or not. But like, Concordia is kind of a shit show, so we'll take them in with us, but we're not gonna like force it if it's too crazy over there, because it can be. Real estate, agency, office, room key. Might as well take this if we're going anyway. I don't know what that one's for. Oh, okay. So wait. Where's Concordia 8? So do you need this to get into the cinema? Concordia apartment 8. And then this is the home cinema in there. But apparently, a lot of the places on streets have like pretty crazy loot spawns, like those closed doors, if we can get to them. Okay, let's bring some extra ammo as well. Let's get this out of here. BT is 37. PP is 34. So we'll take that with us. Should be plenty. We have heals. Let's get a splint or two just for safe measure. I can buy these, right? No, meds, not mods. Then IFAC. Food and water, we're good there. I don't think there's anything else I need. I could top up. $15.65. I know this is off topic, but have you done any point through research at all? Not really. Like I watched the video, the full video of the release, and like I've seen snippets of people's videos like on YouTube, just kind of being like, you know, like I started watching Darth's microtransaction video about it and stuff, but like I'm not, you know, I'm not like keeping up with it like I usually would be. And there's like multiple reasons for that. One of them is that I've been like crazy busy with my brother, working with him. And the other one is that, yeah, it's not like when I've been hyper prepared every other time, it hasn't really given me an advantage, I felt like, anyway. So I'm not super worried about it. Because like I said, I think one of the things that ended up becoming so frustrating for me with that game is like, no matter how much time or effort or preparation I put into it, it seemed like everybody else around me had better luck or bigger pockets, so to speak. Because I was always behind when it came to like gear and currency. And then like whenever I tried to do my own builds, it never worked out. That kind of vibe too, which was never like my favorite thing to do anyway. Like just for some reason in my head, I can't like piece those things together until I try them out. But it's like you waste a lot of time trying it out, especially at the beginning of the league. So going in blind is good because they keep making changes to the patch notes and there's no passive tree yet. It's probably best. Yeah, and that's the other good thing though, is that I won't have, because I will admit last league, even though I was proven right in a lot of ways, it didn't help to go into it with this mindset that I was like, this is gonna fucking suck because of all the changes they made, and then it did fucking suck. But like, you know, it doesn't help going in with that mindset, for sure. Okay, we're gonna try this mutant out. We could do streets at nighttime. I don't know. Like, part of me wants to do it just because there's like a 85% chance I survive if I go in at night. But it also means that there's like, you know, at some point you gotta keep pushing yourself. So like, keep moving, take smart fights, don't shy away from fights. For experience at the very least. Okay, but while this loads in, because it usually takes a sec for these ones. Here, wait, let me see. Once the map gets loaded and the caching is done. Because I'm gonna go pee real quick. I think I'll be good. I'll be right back. I haven't been keeping up too much with Sorks, but Stormweaver seems to be pretty crazy this league. Yeah, I think going in, I'll probably play Sork just to test out the changes. But the unfortunate thing is Sork has always kind of been like one of the worst for leveling. But who knows, maybe with the infusions and like the way it just depends on how they interact and like what level you can unlock that kind of shit. Cause that's like the most important part. If you get access to it early and you can start mixing, you know, infusing your spark with like fire and ice, then that could be huge. But if you have to be level 40, then it doesn't, like, it might end up being really good, but it doesn't really help with the leveling process at all. And that's always been one of the biggest issues with Sork, is that you just don't unlock, like, that's why Spark was so good. You get that early, and getting like semi-decent gear for it wasn't too difficult early either. So you could start like ramping the damage pretty quick, but then with a lot of the other skills, you don't get those until it's past the point when like they would make a huge difference. So once they destroyed Spark, it was just like, okay, well, what are you gonna do to make that? Because even you remember when I was doing our hardcore characters, and I kept trying over and over with Spark to make it work, and that was before the nerf, and it was still tough. Like it was still not easy or like a smooth process, even when Spark was broken. Thunder got an insane buff too. They now get 100 weapon swap points. Oh, that's insane. 100 weapon swap points is actually nuts. I didn't even know that that was a thing that they were like thinking about doing. Okay, we need to figure out where we are. Depending on where we are is kind of like gonna decide our strategy for this. Someone say Smooth? Dude, what's up, Smooth? What an entrance. Just like lurking in like 50 chats waiting for someone to say Smooth. That's so funny. It's a funny thing to think about. If that's like someone's just spending all their time waiting for someone to say like, did someone say ransom? And I just show up. Even though ransom isn't really brought up in casual conversation very often. I hope. If it is, you should probably be investigated. I think we're by Concordia. How do I get out of this? Fucking... Maybe I can't climb out. Well... Gotta be able to climb out somewhere. Dude. Oh, it's one of those climb outs. Okay, we might die here because I don't know PMC spawns on streets at all. I know scav spawns pretty well. We're also going to like one of, if not the most contested areas on the map. I think is there a PMC spawn in the basement of here? Like in the parking garage? I'm just going up. That was close-ish. Going up. I'm just gonna hold for a second. 'Cause there's a lot of shenanigans going on out there. And I'd rather catch this guy if he's gonna push over here. Catch him while he's trying to cross versus wait till he's in the building. But he could be... Sometimes people sit in the... that like half-built building where the collapsed crane is to try to get snipe kills. Okay, I have no idea. I've never gone to these rooms before, but I've had keys for them forever. So this is 34. Where the fuck is 64? Because I think we went up as high as we can go up. But this might be in a different... I'm not going to go in there. Seems sketchy. Because there's apparently like different sections to this building. Oh, here we go. What is this? I don't know. I got unlocked, so it's like 5 different spawns where you spawn. Well, we made it. We made it, so that's all that matters, right? Okay, we got a lion. I should probably have watched a video, a loot video on this place before I came here. Because sometimes there's like really weird spots where things can spawn. Or this building just has like, this room just has like really shit loot. Oh, there's a golden egg on the bed. Oh, and a Tamagotchi or whatever it's called. There we go. That's not too bad. I need to turn off auto mantle too. I don't know why I turned this on. It's one of those things that seemed like a good idea. Because I have such a hard time like mantling certain things. But it says vaulting over medium obstacles, but it like does it over like railings in the hallway, so you just auto vault those. Super annoying. Okay. What do we got in here? Oh, there's something. Oh my god. Oh my god, put this in my ass, hurry. Wait, does this need to be found in raid for that task? If it does, I might just go to extract. You son of a bitch, uppercase. I already know what the clip was, and I haven't even looked at it yet. Which one is it? I don't think they have to be found in raid, right? You just have to find them in raid, and then you hand them over. 1% phone battery, worth it? Because if it has to be found in raid, then I have to leave without dying. But if it doesn't, then I can keep doing my thing, try to get this other task done. But GPUs just fucking... I've had a tough time. I had such good luck early on with this wipe. Is that something? Oh, that's a fan. And then it kind of dried up. It's just a kitchen. Probably not worth hanging around here for very long. Okay, now we're on the other side. So I need to figure out what keys did I just use, because they're gonna have a use out of them. So cinema. Okay, so this is Concordia 8. So we haven't got to 64 yet. Where the fuck is 64? Because that was... We entered on the other side, which was 34. Uh-oh. Hey, bud. You're just gonna sit there? I kill your bud and you're just gonna sit there? They give the scabs way better gear than they give me. I can make this work. It's probably not worth it, but... You didn't die? What is this guy? Dude, what the fuck? He's invincible? There's no way this is a boss. What the fuck is this guy? Is this just a glitch? What the f- Oh my god! I'm lagging. What? Dude, I hate this game. If this shit happens, they should give you all your gear back. I don't care. Take out everything I found in Raid, but you should just go back into the game with your gear. I was like, what the fuck? I put 2 entire clips into this guy's head. The crazy thing is I don't think I've lagged out of a single Streets raid as a scav.
You'll never want me like you want CDs from the 90s, like you want Mac clean, and I can't say to your face I don't want it that way. You seem stuck in a decade that you were born. Open one day you wake up on a door outside it to roam.
I already pressed Alt F4, but
Looking up at the stage at me dancing, knowing I'm your man. I can't ever be the backstreet boy you want me to. I just can't measure.
I was wondering because like I ran down that hallway and he was still firing and I was like, what is he shooting at? But it was because that whole time I was apparently just standing right in front of him. What is happening? Oh my god. Wait, is my stream still going? Because it says it's fine. But all my shit on this computer that Streets just crashed is not working anymore. It won't let me open Task Manager. It just shut down my chat box. So this is what people meant when they were talking about how Streets is cool. It's a good, very well optimized, great game, great map. You're good? Okay, good. Well, this is just in a perpetual loading. Dude, I'm about to just manually shut down and restart my PC. Because it will not let me do anything. That's how fast my mouse is moving on my screen. Look at this. Wait, if you can restart. Oh no, I have dual PC, so it won't end my stream. $69.69. There we go. Now it's back. Okay. Dude. Now I'm gonna have to change it, Hex. How dare you? Dude. But that sucks. That's like the worst possible time for that to happen. Not because I had like anything insane, like all the shit that I had in my inventory. As long as the GPU is still there, I'm fine with everything else I lost. And even if the GPU's gone, it sucks, but it is what it is. But it's more so that like I felt like I was playing that map solid. Like I wasn't, you know, I was moving. I wasn't playing just like insanely scared. I was building confidence. And then just like that. Yeah, I've never seen that before with Streets. Like I said, I've played it. All of my scab raids since I've started PvP, except for maybe 10, have been on Streets. Like, I can't really put a number on it, but if I had to guess, probably 30 to 50 scav raids, and I've never once had it fuck everything up like that. So there goes, I don't know, 300,000 rubles or more. A gun that I can't even access. Armor is replaceable. It's really the gun. That's the main thing. The gun is, because I can't even buy the MK. And then like all the shit I had in my backpack, which wasn't that much like value wise. But like heals, headset, I can't even buy those headsets. Do you ever get to a point when you can buy the high-end headsets? Or is that just something that is like I'm trying to think on PvE. Because I think, I remember on PvE, I think I can buy the like headsets that connect to the helmets, but you need the specific helmet for those headsets to work. But like I said, the biggest part that sucks about that is just the momentum. Just find more. Good call. Good call, sir. Okay, I need to turn in, let me see if it works. Oh, so it doesn't, wait. That's, okay, so they do have to be found in raid. That's so funny that I even brought up that conversation. Because I was like, I'll just leave if it has to be found in raid. Because it gave me, when I looked at it, it said find graphic cards in raid. And that went up to 2 out of 3. And then it just says hand over the items. But it doesn't say hand over found in raid graphics cards. It just is essentially, the way I read this is you have to find at least 3 of them. And you have to give him at least 3 of them. But it doesn't mean that the ones that you find are the ones that you have to give him. That's how I read that. But now I know. But the other weird thing is it didn't even count it as a found item. Because even if I didn't turn it in, this should still be 2 out of 3. Because the game crashed. So it somehow fucked that up. But hey, what can you do? I'm probably never gonna get a Bitcoin farm running, let's be honest. But what these guys buy it for is so bad, I'm probably just gonna hold on to it. I only need 9, 10 levels till I can sell stuff on the market. But like, what are GPUs going for on the market? They gotta be more than 120,000. I think even on PvE, they're like 300,000. It's like more than double. Okay, but at least that makes up for something. Not really, but we're gonna act like it does. What were we gonna do? We need... Oh, we're gonna try Shoreline. See if we can make it to the scav camp and get, find one of those screwdrivers. And maybe we find a kit while we're in there to make up. Like, the only hope I have now is that karma actually does exist in some form. This is probably not a good game to try to test karma, but because I just got completely fucked from that raid, because not only did I lose everything, but the one thing I thought that I didn't lose, I can't even use for my task, so goated. But maybe we'll have some decent luck on some other maps. And at least it's giving me a AK-74, you. Cause like, there's a chance I can win a fight with this and if I run into a PMC. And Shoreline, like if we spawn near the scav camp, that would be ideal. Because Shoreline is actually like a pretty crazy map sometimes to scav on. Because there's like a lot of people go through those rooms, but like as a PMC, you're kind of rushed in a different way than you are as a scav. So sometimes people will miss a lot of shit or just won't even check in the rooms that they don't have like the key for, or you know, like they don't open some of the free rooms that have really good loot. But I've just had really bad luck on Shoreline as a scav. This is not a great place to spawn as a scav either. Okay, we're not going into the resort. I'd rather try to get to the scav camp first and then worry about resort. Also because resort will probably be hotter earlier in the map. The place you really just got to watch out for is this area, because people will sit up there. Like I just came down that, so if we were gonna die, we probably would have already died. But even like over across there will be people that just sit and camp because there's a task for that UAV that's crashed in the field. And it's like right out in the open, so it's like as long as there's not players in here already. Also, can bosses spawn at this scav camp? I've only been here like twice. Oh, it gave me a decent sized backpack too. I like that. And a good... Dude, this is like my best... I heard something out there. My best kit That's a scav that they've given me, maybe ever. Okay, so this is just a flat screwdriver. I need a long and flat screwdriver. Very specific. Someone's definitely here. I hope that's a scav. Hello. I just don't want to die, so I'm hoping you're a scav. Okay, sounds good. I'm just looking for a long and flat screwdriver. How about you? Oh, the respirator? Nice. Having VoIP in the game is kind of nice too. Like it adds a different element that a lot of other games you don't get, you know? I thought that guy was going to shoot me in the face when he crouched down and was like, I was looking for this mask I have on. I was like, this is a 50% chance I'm just going to get blasted and murdered. Because I will hesitate to my detriment every time when I'm playing as a scav. Dude, are none of those boxes searchable? There's a sledgehammer. That's nothing. Maybe someone already looted this place. Well, there's a gold chain, so maybe not. Osprey. I don't know what that is. Some kind of dovetail shit site. Helix. Broken down LMG. AA battery. Do I need master files? I don't know. Well, so far 2 sledgehammers, a hand drill. So it's like shit that is useful. When you need it, it's great. But both of them you only need... Actually, I might need a hand drill now that I think about it. Per chance, per maybe. Because I think I just unlocked something else and I swear... I know I need electric drills. I might need a hand drill too. I'm gonna actually check. They just take up so much fucking space. So we're gonna have to drop or move a lot of shit. I don't even know what that is. Nope, I don't need it. Okay. There's a rechargeable battery. Don't need that. No keys. WD Fouty. WD Fouty. Yeah, I don't see much. Let's check this coat real quick. That's like the primary areas, right? I guess you can search through. Might be some nades in here, perhaps. For maybe, I guess there could probably be some ammo around. Or something. Like, what is this? RRLP, it sucks. Duct tape, we'll take that. I don't see anything. Oh, there's these little tents up here. I don't know what's in these guys. But we have 3 player scavs over here, so odds are... Oh, that's good. A lot of the primary things that could be good slash valuable slash maybe things I need are probably gone. Love that. What does this go to again? Oh, the M700? Eh. Surefire flash hider. I still don't have access to any whatchamacallits, so any suppressors. I can't just buy any. The only ones I have access to are ones that I have to barter for. Which is cool and all, but when it says that a task is going to unlock an item to be purchasable from a trader, you would assume that purchasable means you can buy it. Because the description should say it can be bartered for by a trader. What is that? That's actually good too. A lot of the gun mods, even though people I think hit the majority of these boxes and shit, they left a bunch of pretty solid gun mods. Like that buttstock I just found is like the go-to buttstock, even on PvE, like my meta buttstock. Meta butt. Yeah, I don't think there's much more to loot around here. We're just gonna check everything just to be safe. And then we'll head towards the resort. Like, there's literally nothing in my inventory that if I lose, I'm like really upset about. Like I said, some of these gun mods are cool. Like, that's like the best grip for AK weapons. You can't change that in raid, right? And that's like one of the best butt stocks, but like the only thing that will get me out of this raid ASAP would be a long flat screwdriver, because I've been searching for it for so long. Dude, those guys just spawned out of nowhere. The R762. What? Why did his voice sound different? That's not like a guard or something, right? What about this box? Okay, can't search that one either. What about up here? Nothing. Okay. Let's go towards resort. How much time do we have left? 15 minutes. My extracts are at resort anyway. Admin basement or... I guess road to customs is over there, but... I also, with trying to play quicker as a PMC, I'm trying to do the same thing as a scav too. Because now I'm getting to the point where I'm getting scav tasks that are related to killing PMCs. Which, by the way, I don't seem like I don't know. There's not very good odds that I feel like I'm ever going to accomplish those tasks. Because, like, you need every advantage, I feel like, or you need to be VoIPing all the time with all the other player scavs and be like, guys, let's get together. We're going to bum rush this guy. And then even then, if you don't get the kill shot, it's not going to count anyway. So once again, doesn't seem like very high odds. Okay, I hear someone walking up there. The way he's moving sounds like a scav, though. Anything in here? It was me. Oh shit. I didn't know this had a little wraparound. Little reach around to the other room. Ooh. Okay. Let's just drink this. It's funny because I literally got on the point with PvE where I was not even picking up CMS kits. But they're like so insanely valuable in PvP, especially when like it was more hardcore. Like it's kind of chilled out a little bit with all the changes. But overall it's still, I want to find space for this. How good is this? 11, it's not that good. It sounds good. Oh. They better cool it over there. Don't make me come break this fight up. This place has 3 med bag spawns. And 2 duffel bag spawns. Did I already check this one? That's insane. I'm assuming it's all like potentially. Like, I bet if you come over here half the time, there's only 1 med bag. What kind of ammo does this have? Has shit ammo, so. Because I'd like to have this in case I do get in a fight and die or get shot. Oh, I also have a light. I forgot about that. Which can help for seeing the random items on the ground. We don't have much time, so I'm probably going to go through this pretty opposite of cautiously. Whatever that is. I don't know. I'm trying to think. These are probably all checked. This has something in it though. It's got a lion. Wait, do I need a lion? I don't think it's worth dumping half my inventory for lion. I think I have the primary one I need for trading, because you have to use one for a barter item for something. I forgot. Oh, you can't go in there. Okay. Why does it sound like someone's moving cautiously downstairs? And I'll check all the admin rooms on my way down to see if we can get some good keys. Or at the very least, Knossos. Which sell for like 60, 70k a pop. I always hate looting things out here on the ledge. Just waiting to get headshot from the side. Dude, this seems like it would have been a good raid as a PMC. It's like none of the loot rooms that I've seen so far are opened. No one opened 306. Or wait, I might be on the wrong side though. That could be it. But like, a lot of these bags haven't even been touched. Ooh. That's actually a good key, I think. West 112. No, that's not Sanitar's room. It's the one that's got the duffel bags and shit in it, right? What side did we come from? Were we west or east? Keys are gone, so that means probably all of them are gone, if I had to guess. I didn't see a key there, right? Don't shoot me. No, I saw that up there. I couldn't carry it either, but I appreciate it. What a nice guy, offering me loot. There's like one of the rooms that I've watched Burnt Peanut hit it twice, and he's found a Letix both times. Yeah, I looted third on this side. Oh, okay. He's being a bitch. Okay. Good for you. Why would you offer me a lion and then shoot me? Honestly, 95% of what I have is valueless to him. So that makes it even better. Because I'm trying to think. Did I even... I had a gold chain. That was the only thing that... I guess the CMS kit is... But like value-wise, and it depends on where they are in the wipe. But like... Really? You're gonna waste my time like that? Because I'm assuming what happened is he got to the resort late. Oh, also, there was no game sound. Because I restarted my PC. Apologize. He got there late, and we were out of time. And so he was like, oh, if he already looted everything, I'm gonna take all of his good loot. But still, like, that's such a douchebag. In my opinion, I get it's part of the game. And it doesn't matter as much now. Like it did before, because, you know, you only have a 20-minute cooldown period. But I hope that guy has a lot of happiness in his life and has a lot of friends. I guarantee he already has a lot of friends. Has an awesome girlfriend or wife. I guarantee it. And is just a real cool guy. That's all I can... And you might be surprised that I can tell that much about someone so quickly, but you can always just tell good, cool dudes. You know what I mean? Who have a lot of friends and who are Just like a pleasure to be around in real life. I definitely hope he doesn't crash his car in Minecraft and have some negative karma coming his way. 5 mil to charity, yeah, wouldn't surprise me at all. Would not surprise me. Those types of dudes, you always just know. Okay. So, now we have essentially a valueless GPU. Not really valueless, but like, right now, it's worth, if I sell it, less than half of what I could probably get. Like, I didn't look up the prices, the current market prices, but I guarantee it's more than 120,000 for a GPU. And I can't use it for my task. So what a great way, right? Right after my shit crashes, it fucks up my entire streets raid. I come back on for just a chill, have some good talks with some other players in VoIP, just for some really awesome, nice, cool guy to shoot me in the head because he's bad at the game. I mean, he's so good at the game because he understands the strategy and everything. That's why. Okay, I need a rig. I think I had one that was kind of empty. Was it somewhere else? Where did I see that? That one's not too bad. Oh, it was one of these ones. It was this one. This is the one. Oh, even though I do need new food since I, moved that shit out before I died. Put that there. Ugh. I'm running out of helmets too. And I don't even think I can buy any level 4 helmets. Like we're having unfortunate series of events in a very short span, which is, I guess, what people say is like the Tarkov experience. So, you know, like I don't have any illusions of things getting better either. But that doesn't mean we're not gonna try. Yeah, I don't think I can buy it. These ones I think are 4, but you have to barter for them, which is so cool, like I said. I think everyone really loves that mechanic in the game. Because, like, what you could do is you could have barter. So, like, let's say you don't have money, but you have some things. And so you can get it for way cheaper by bartering for it. But you just charge, you know, full price or more as well. So that you know, if people want to take advantage of that barter system, they can get a lot better gear cheaper. Instead of keeping everything restricted behind barter until you're loyalty level 4 with every trader, and or have completed like 1,000 tasks that each take several hours. Guess we'll use that one. Okay. Put that in there. Clear up some space real quick. Then put this shit. What is it that you can trade Vaseline for? Because for some reason I have it. Is it for the medicine case? That's got to be why I was saving it. We just need a shit ton of blood sets. I don't really need a second medicine case. But it's not a bad thing to have. Like, I don't even think my current one... I guess it is full now. The next thing I think I need... Because, like, gun cases are impossible to get. I don't know why they make them so difficult to get. Because it's like 5 bitcoins, which is just, like, an insane amount. And then even on the trade market, they're going to be like 3.5 million. So I don't know if I'll ever have access to that. Except for there might be some tasks later on where you get like a gun case or two. But yeah, our next thing is probably ammo cases. The problem is, like, I feel like ammo cases are the same thing. Like, they just need like they need to double the... I'd rather have an ammo case that takes up as much space as a junk box and has 3/4 the amount of space that the junk box has. If that makes sense. Because I feel like I just run out of space with ammo boxes. Like, you fill it up in like 2 rows. Okay. Just gonna buy a cheap backpack. Do I have the shit to trade for this? No. Bear cut is 24,000. What do you need for that? Dude, I need to figure out where to find horses too. I don't know why. I found them all the fucking time in PvE. And like, even when I go to high loot areas, I don't ever find horses. I don't know why. They're not even like a super rare, like they're in the higher rarity, but like they're not, you know what I'm saying? What is in this? Uh, 762 by 39. Can I buy this? Almost. Honestly, I probably... Maybe we'll see if we can find 545 in one of our raids. Because I have a lot of 545 ammo right now. Okay, let's grab some food real quick. Okay, so here's the other lesson I've learned now. Just don't VoIP with anyone. That's probably the better strat. Or just lie all the time. Always just lie. Someone says, "Oh, you found anything?" or whatever, just be like, "No, dude, I haven't found anything. I haven't looted anywhere. I just got here. I don't even know what I'm doing. They didn't even give me any gear." Because that's probably... If I wouldn't have said anything to that guy, he might not have killed me. He probably still would have, but there's a chance he wouldn't have killed me. How much time does it? Oh, I guess it's only if you're still alive in the raid, right? Because I was gonna say, how much time do you get after you like disconnect to potentially go back into the raid? But I think it's all contingent on whether you're still alive or not. And I think that because I lagged out right in front of that scav, so I think he just killed me. Okay, we go again. But I will say, if some like super goofy shit happens this raid, we might have to rethink our strat, because I am not just gonna like be slamming my head against a wall. It's one thing, like I said, I'm fine with dying, but having just like stupid goofy shit happen, that I only have a certain amount of patience for that kind of shit. Like disconnecting and losing everything because the game is so well optimized, and then also just like a dumbass scav or a really cool guy scav who really good at the game, clearly, so many friends, shooting me because of strategy, because, you know, there's no way he would have survived without that garbage loot I had. The irony is he probably would have had better luck as like killing the AI scavs to get better loot. Because like so many players that are player scavs are looting just garbage. Whereas like the AI scavs just like kind of loot everything until they're full. But like you're usually just getting a bunch of like nuts and bolts and wires and, you know, shit like that as a player scav. And I found some crazy shit on from looting just like the regular AI scavs on PvP and PvE, but mainly on PvE. I think I found there was like one time, I think it was at Shoreline, where I killed 2 scavs on the first floor, and back to back they had defibs. Like I'm assuming they just spawned in with them, or somewhere they got them somewhere, like I don't know. But because you can spawn in with anything as a scav, the AI scavs can have some insane shit. Like, in my opinion, it's always worth looting scavs if you have the time. The hard thing is that 45 minutes or whatever sounds like a lot of time until you're in a game. Because, like, you know, especially at the pace that I move as a PMC, I'm like, even if I'm trying to go quick, I don't get where I'm trying to go until there's like 20 minutes left in the match. Like if I'm like, hey, I need to make it, like for instance on Shoreline, got to get to the resort. By the time I'm in resort, like, and I, you know, can start opening doors and shit, there's like 20 minutes left. My multicolored ammo looks pretty nice in this clear magazine though. I don't think many people do the strat that I do. Or like, I don't see many people doing it. Doing like presets and like having like a thought process behind it. Like I get it. Once you get to a certain point, you might as well just load your magazine full of the best ammo that you can, you know? Like the highest pen / best damage. But like my strat is like, well, first of all, for value because I don't have access to a lot of the high-end ammo. But also, I always like mix in like a high damage bullet in there too. Because I'm like, the ammo I'm currently using isn't gonna go through most armor right off the rip anyway. But if one of those high damage rounds, you know, hits a spot, hits some flesh, it might actually make a difference. Or if you like break the armor plate with your high pen ammo and then hit them a couple times with the high damage ammo. But I still don't fully understand how armor works and like the damage mitigation and all that shit yet. Feels like the damage mitigation is very effective for other players and less so for myself. Especially because I always end up getting shot in the face when I die. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've died yet in PvP from any shots other than headshots. So when I have died, it's been a headshot. But I've won a lot of fights where they didn't hit a headshot, you know? I wasn't even really paying attention when I selected time of day, so hopefully it's not nighttime, because I don't think I have a... Yeah, I don't have a light on my gun either. I need to get in the habit when I'm like putting... puzzle piecing my guns together from the random shit I find in raids to always make sure to at least... Because I could buy lights. And they're not like crazy expensive. Oh, and the other worst part about that is that I spawned last time. Like, that was like the perfect spawn for what, hitting those rooms. Because now, if I spawn on the other side of the map, it won't be too bad for like doing the tasks. Like if I spawn somewhere by... Yeah, I just don't know the PMC spawns well enough. Like, I have no idea where this is on the map. I don't think I've ever been in this room before. Wait. It's either the shopping mall over there or... I'm assuming there's nothing worth even looking at. That's the cinema. Okay, so I'm by Courtyard. This is a pretty bad spawn. I do have a key for somewhere in cinema. I don't know where it is though. Oh, there's this little store down here. Oh, with a med box. We'll check that. Putting it in my ass. But once again, I cannot die. I need that for a task. What is the one that I need it for? Ambulance? Because if I get this out, I can complete this task. Because I have the CMS kits. I just didn't want to turn them in until I found a defib first. So that's actually kind of huge. But we are on streets. Is there a... Is that the snipers on top? I don't know if there's a way in this building. Also, I don't know if this room is even worth risking going into. I'm just gonna sit here for 1 second and see if I can look it up to see which, like, kind of where I'm going. Oh no, I don't have a key for this. The cinema key is the one for the, it's for Concordia. Okay. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I love when they have one door that can open and one that can't. I guess we can look around here. Trying to think of where is my best bet to get to where I need to go. Because I'm here. Concordia is across the street, so we could try to go back over there. Or we cross over there. I don't know. This is essentially kind of the worst place to be. Because I should go that way. I need to go towards Concordia. That's most likely my best bet to, without getting my dome ripped off by sniper scavs. Or another player. Because this whole area is so wide open. That was a sniper scav, right? That wasn't a player that just shot at me? That was actually lucky. I ran out of stam. It was like kind of the worst spot, but it was like I had just enough to get in the door. I guess we could check some of these real quick. I don't know if the screwdriver can spawn in filing cabinets, but like we're kind of so far away from where we need to be anyway that I don't know if we're gonna make it there anyway. Like, we might just want to work our way to... Administration key doesn't matter. To an extract. Try to get out with this defib. Because by the time we get to that other side, because it's literally like kind of the almost the exact opposite corner of where I spawned, is where I need to go. But there's a chance. That sounded like guards, right? Like boss guards. Lexos. Let me see where my extracts are. Oh, I can, wait, I can extract courtyard even though I spawn there? Dude, I might just do that. Like, I don't, after what happened last time, it might be worth, let's think about it real quick. Just think. How big a deal is it to finish that task from Jaeger? We already got him to loyalty level 3, so it's not like time sensitive or a crazy priority. Like, it'd be nice, right? Or we can try to go hit Concordia. If there's one thing I've learned from Tarkov, from watching a great player like Burnt Peanut, it's this: get greedy. We already lost everything. I don't want to wait another 20 minutes to get back into a raid. How far can these sniper scavs, like, are they gonna aggro me? Like, do I have to kill them? There's almost always people back here. Okay, I might just sit here for a second and listen. Because we heard some gunshots. That sounded like it was at Lexos. So boss could be here. But I'm not... I don't have any intention to go to Lexos. But if his guards were shooting at people... probably players. We are near that area. Ish. Wait, are those the snipers over on the cinema? Oh, there's usually a dead body that spawns here. This place can have some decent shit. Flyers, don't really need those, I don't think. We're dropping frames again, which is fun. There's a little room down below that could potentially spawn the screwdriver I'm looking for. It's not bad. This is actually a really good rig. might put that on and put this one in my inventory. Because I'm going to take them both either way, but I like that this has the 4 slots.
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
Yo,
What's the procedure?
Morgan.
Go! Wait. Everybody, calm down.
Welcome
Go.
in, y'all. How was your stream? Oh, hey. How are you doing? Dude, I've been kind of sad. I haven't been able to... honestly, I haven't been watching a lot of Twitch lately. Mainly because up at the place I'm working with my brother, it doesn't have good connection. Like, you get, like, no data on your cell phone. And then, you have to use Wi-Fi. But, we're, like, outside. So we're not close enough to his house. Like, I lose my connection all the time. So... I'd rather just listen to something that doesn't use data. Like I have some podcast downloaded, so that's what I've been listening to, but it makes me sad because I keep missing a lot of streams. Not happy about it. Thank you for the shout out, Uppercase. I appreciate you. About 4 hours longer than intended, but was super fun. Hell yeah. It's like 2 seconds away from going to bed too. Was streaming with Beef for a chunk. Oh, his affiliate anniversary. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yes, guys, anyone in here who isn't following Morgan, she's one of the greatest people I know. Genuinely. One of my good friends. Amazing streamer. Always a good time. So I 100% recommend it. We're gonna see if we can make it out of our first raid. Actually, I think we survived one early. I don't remember for sure. But we have had a rough go tonight on our Tarkov raids. Even our scav raid, we had another scav come and shoot us in the face because he's clearly a really cool guy. We were talking about it. Definitely has a lot of friends. You know, it's just a joy to be around in his personal life, I'm assuming. He went for 28 hours. Holy shit. Shout out Beef. The Beef Lord. I'm not quite sure where that is. I need to stop looting this shit. Like, I might already be too late for Concordia anyway. We're gonna go slow in here. Because I need to be able to hear footsteps if someone's already up there. But we've been playing quick for the most part. Like, a lot quicker than usual. I'm trying to, you know, pick up my pace and be, get more used to the faster play style, so... I don't want to hear it. Just kidding. Nobody even told me I had to. I just wanted to like make it more so I get better at the game and also make it more enjoyable for people to watch. Hasn't worked out so well, but a lot of it is out of my control. Okay, let's get past these windows. I just really don't want to... turn a corner and get instantly blasted. Especially with how the raids have been going. Okay. So far, so good. Oh God, here comes someone. Are you gonna be on? Yes, I'm getting on tomorrow. We're gonna be streaming PoE all stream tomorrow for the update. And then plan is probably to play it for the majority of the next week. I just don't want to make any empty promises or anything. So that's the plan, but you know, things change sometimes, so. Give me another GPU. God damn it. I did hear someone run near here though. Kinda sketches me out. So instead of a GPU, we get a broken GPX. That seems like a fair trade. Where's Sneaky Boy? I don't know if there's any other spawns. Oh, I guess the beanbag could probably spawn something. Nothing. It's later than I wanted it to be, but it's bedtime. I'm gonna be up at lunch tomorrow. Sounds good, uppercase. Much love, brother. Thank you as always for everything. I appreciate you. I hope you have a wonderful night, my friend. And I will see you tomorrow. Yeah, it's weird that these... Well, I was gonna say it's weird that, like, these hot loot, hotspot locations aren't being hit. But then I remember my last raid, and now a lot of why people don't play streets makes a lot more sense. But to be fair, it's the first time that has happened to me. Okay, we got our parrot. I don't see anything else, right? Okay, get out. I don't like being next to the window anyway. Hot loot, exactly. Hot loot locations, dude. Because if the loot ain't hot, we don't want it. Okay, I don't have a key for that one. Nothing in bathrooms, typically. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna look up. Give me one sec. Apartment 64. So this is a different staircase. Right? I think it's easier to access from the other side. Feel like there's, once again, really low chance that I make it to my task areas anyway. So we're gonna try to check out the other side that I have keys for as well. And I want to try to get out of here pretty soon because we're gonna get player scavs coming. Probably already started spawning in. And this is like one of the most popular maps for player scavs. Oh yeah, it's over there. Okay. That looks like a lootable suitcase. Is... Oh, I should put all this shit in my ass. Sorry, that sounds weird. And we found a little loot lord guy. But it's because in this game you can store things in this magical pouch that if you die, you don't lose it all. So everyone just calls it storing it in your ass because there's no real explanation for why it's possible. Is that a spawn dead body or is that just... I also hate that footstep thing. Oh, someone already went in 64? Or is someone in it right now? There's a dead scav. Someone went in 63 and 64. That's not ideal. What is this shit that was looted from his body, though? Like they dumped a bunch of shit out. It's kind of strange. Wasn't trying to take that or the stupid mag. Hot loot near you. Click here to chat now. Dude, of course. Beef! Happy affiliate anniversary. I don't know what the proper term is. Okay, we're just gonna really hope that someone isn't in there jerking their shit. I like their setup. Pretty solid setup they got going on here. Let me figure out which one is the cinema room. I'm assuming that's a bathroom based on its location. I would assume this is the cinema room. So this is probably what you're looking for. I need to watch a video to see where all the loot spawns are in here. Because if it's just this one PC, like I'm assuming there's rare spawns on the couch and maybe on that counter as well. Per maybe. Hearing these random gunshots, it's not inspiring a great deal of confidence. But whoever hit it, wiped this place out. For thousands of years have I laid dormant. Dude, what's up, Darashi? How are you doing? How's life treating you? Trying to figure out... Okay. Seems like they were kind of on a mission, like they just went... That's suspicious. What the fuck? Footsteps leading in there. Random ammo dumped on the ground outside of it. I am gonna pretend that doesn't exist. I hear someone. Yeah, player scav's already in. I don't even know where. I don't have crane. I guess I could work back where I came from. That's probably my best bet. Because I know courtyard's open. And Oh. Then there's that. That's exactly why I love you, man. Happy anniversary. Hope someone's not checking their shit. Dude, this game has me on levels. Why is this on single fire? What the and where did that guy come from? Also, I didn't know that connected, but I knew someone was there. And if it wasn't on single fire, I would have killed that guy. But I don't know how do guns auto to single fire. Auto start on single fire. Another great raid, as they say. And it was a real player too. That guy, I guarantee, was in that apartment that entire time. That's the guy that went into all those other apartments, and he was sitting in there that entire time. I feel like that name looks familiar as well. Ugh. I should have won that fight. That's so annoying. I just hate that I have to add one more thing to constantly think about when I go into the game. Be like, oh, make sure it's not on single fire, because for some reason every gun I bring into a raid is just like auto set to single fire. Could be better, but 0.3 dropping today. Gotta get ready. Gonna roll with. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not like super hyped about Sork, but I feel like I am gonna play Sork to test out the changes. I don't think a lot of the shit that they changed is like valuable, honestly. But it's because the only way that I would have been happy with the changes for Sork is if they completely reworked the entire skill tree. Like they changed like at least 70% of the Sork skills. So no matter what, I was going to be let down because I knew they weren't going to do that. But who knows? The changes could like make skills, you know, the infusions and shit could make some of the skills that have always been just like complete ass usable now. And we won't know until we get in there. First thing you should always check the second raid starts, but that's so stupid. Why do guns spawn on single fire? I don't understand that. Because like going into single fire is an option. The gun starts off as an automatic, unless it's like a carbine or something, or a marksman rifle. You get what I mean? But as an AR, assault rifle, or another term that people use incorrectly, but they call it an automatic rifle. That's what they think AR stands for. But still, yeah. You get what I mean? Archmage got a tiny buff. Triple elemental firestorm looks fire. Yeah. And like, that's the thing is, I think, like, I'm glad they're doing something, because Sork has just been super underwhelming. Even when Spark was like the strongest build or one of the strongest builds in the game, the rest of Sork sucked in a lot of ways. Like, you really had to have crazy endgame gear and a very specific build to like be able to do content that other people were doing on like their 4th tier builds. So I don't think it's like gonna be like a game changer for Sork. There might be like some like broken interactions that make Sork strong, but it's still, like I said, doesn't make me crazy excited about Sork, just because like the ability Firestorm in and of itself is a really boring ability to me. The ability Frost Orb is a really boring ability to me. Or whatever they call it. Like a lot of the skills themselves, I think, are just underwhelming. So even if they do a lot of damage, that doesn't inherently mean that it makes like the class fun to play or that the build fun to play. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think there's still, and like there's a lot of things they can do with the passive tree that could like make some big improvements for like scaling damage and stuff. But like, I'm trying to think of how, if there's anything that I can think of that like with the changes makes it interesting. I think maybe the lightning ability, I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but it's like arc or something. Now it actually like chains to enemies. So that one might actually be cool now, because like chain lightning has always been like a fun power fantasy ability for me. What else? I don't think there's any other like crazy things that I can think of, because even a lot of the like the high level that are supposed to be like your quote unquote ultimate skill that you unlock at like level 45 or whatever, it's like that one where you sit in the circle and it's like draining your life and mana, but it like increases the damage you do while you're sitting in that circle. Like, that's just stupid. Nobody wants to play like that. Nobody wants to have their movement restricted while they're casting spells. And there's like a lot of those types of skills that I'm just like, I will say though that having the elemental, what is that thing called? So instead of having to cast like cold weakness curse, whatever that how they phrase it in that game, and then like fire weakness and lightning weakness, it's all just like elemental weakness. I think that's a good change. So we'll see. Sork just needs more spells to choose from. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is like either give it a bunch more spells so people aren't like boxed into like, you know, what we have, or just like remove. Honestly, they could literally remove half the skills that Sork has and nobody would miss them, in my opinion. So like if that's the state that the skills are at, then that seems like a pretty big problem. Because like to me, as someone who loves Sorks in every game, like any RPG I play or ARPG or whatever, I love casters. I love Sork. That's always been my favorite ever since Diablo 2, forever. And yeah, there's just nothing that I even think of like, oh my god, it'd be so cool if there was a what is the fire explosion build, like where you have to stay in the same spot and you like charge up and then it explodes a big ring of fire. I've never been like, oh my god, that would be so sick if there was a way you could make this skill into like a really solid build. And yeah, I just feel like there's too many skills like that. Fair realism in military. Yeah, but we're not in the military. We're fucking outlaws. We live outside the rules of government and law. I get what you're saying. I just think it's stupid because that's not the first time that's happened to me, and it's annoying because, especially like in a situation like that, like if it happens, and usually I run into at least one scav throughout an entire map before I find a player, so then like, oh shit, it's on single fire. I need to flip it to auto. You know what I mean? But I guarantee, I can feel it in my balls. I would have won that fight. Like that guy did not. It took him way longer to kill me than it should have, with me discovering halfway through the fight, or not halfway, but like that I'm on single fire and going from holding it down, because it wasn't immediate. I held it down and then I saw my gun wasn't moving as I'm taking damage. And so then I start clicking as fast as I can. But at that point, I'd already taken too much damage. So in PoE 1, you have 3 specific curses and 1 global elemental, and I think it should be the same here. I'm looking forward to doing something stupid on Witch Hunter. Yeah, the Witch Hunter might be insane. Like that's the other sad thing is that like a lot of the like changes they've made to warrior and that new ability they're adding that does like the flame eruption, like the volcanic eruption underneath him in like that spiral pattern. That build looks insane, or that skill at least looks insane. And then like did they really do anything with Witch? I don't really remember much about Witch, but then like Ranger looks sick. Like a lot of the changes they made with Ranger and the scaling for like poison and the different elemental things and like having the animations be quicker for a lot of those, like for the escape shot or whatever the freeze one is called. Like a lot of those changes look awesome. I'm trying to think of if there's any other classes that I like really stood out to me. I feel like it was Warrior, Ranger, and one more that I was like pretty stoked about. I don't know. That's good. That's actually not a bad idea, Hex. Oh yeah, they made it so demon form. Okay. I've never been like super interested in demon form. I know like for instance, Ghosted was like super hype about it back when it first got announced and all that shit. And some other people have been hype about it. I know Morgan has talked about it a lot too. So, but yeah, demon form has not, it's never been something that I'm like, oh, that's so sick. I want to make that a thing. Some changes to Lich and demon form. Also, Blood Mage doesn't waste 2 points to start using. That's also nice, yeah. And then he never played it, yeah. Me and UPC played it. I like Demon Form when its dash was huge. Well, seeing there's like a lot of like quality of life stuff, and like so many things are hard to like have a genuine opinion on until you get in the game. You know what I mean? So it's like they have these like new cool theoretical things that they're adding and like ideas that you're like, oh, that's sick. But until you actually get it tested out and see like how it all comes together and how it feels, it's really hard. And then a lot of this stuff they didn't go super in depth into, and I didn't even like read through the patch notes because I didn't want to have a repeat of last league. So I'm going in pretty blind to a lot of it and just hoping for the best instead of reading through the patch notes and knowing it was going to be awful and then having it end up being awful and then having them revert like 80% of those changes. Because I think it's just like, it was a bad mindset for me to get into it. I might have missed it, but are you going to try? Yeah, no, I'm playing it all day tomorrow. They added Keystone that makes all your fire spells purple. Oh, yeah, that one actually did look pretty sick, too. Because it, like, does it turn them into chaos damage? Yeah, see, and that's still the biggest issue. But having purple fire, like, at the very least, you could still use it on your, like, minion builds and do, what is it called? Flame wall? Firewall? And like the little fire skulls? Flame skulls, whatever they're called. And just seeing those, like, I don't think you're, yeah, like, there aren't really a lot of cool fire spells to make like a full elemental build with that. And like just chaos in general, I feel like it has been super underwhelming whenever I've tried to mess around with it. Other than the one like chaos build. There's like one build and it was the Hex Blast one And then last league, it was the contagion one, or like energy drain or whatever. That combo was like solid, like definitely a meta-esque build. But I feel like any of the builds that I've messed around with chaos damage, and I've really wanted to use chaos damage, like I tried to make a chaos Javazon, and that didn't work because they have this like unique spear that sounds like it's gonna be cool, but like in practice the damage doesn't, there's no way to scale the damage, so I couldn't get that to work. And then I tried to do it with bow, with the chaos bow, the like mythic or legendary chaos bow that is using a similar concept as well, and that didn't work. Okay, where are we? Concordia. Wait. How far are we into the raid? Pretty early, to be honest. Okay, there's Pinewood. Why can't I figure this out without looking at this map? Okay. So I need to go that way. Or that way. I just need to get over to that building, essentially. But it is awfully quiet. KK. The totems with Essence Strain and Contagion, yeah. Yeah, I tried that spear. I ended up not having good support gems to make it even work. Yeah, and like I even tried to make that spear into like using the lightning spear mechanics and then using a different thing that turns all your lightning damage into chaos damage, and there was just no way to like get it to feel good, because then you don't have enough attack speed and you can't get like the other benefits that you can get from other spears. Because like what makes those builds really like come together is the spear and the way that you can scale attack speed based on like dex and all that shit. And so I could never figure it out, but I tried for a while. I kept trying to make that spear work, and in the end it never did. Like, I got it to a point where I was essentially just using it, like I was using all the mechanics from the Essence Drain Witch, but I just had the javelin that I could throw for like visuals. And that was the only way I could get enough damage where it didn't feel like complete garbage. Oh my god. Dude, he's got a... Is this a real player? He's got that helmet. I kind of want to just follow him around and wait till he dies. It's the Ronin helmet. It's pretty solid. I think it's like level 3 protection, so it's not great, but... It's full head protection at level 3, which is tougher to find. Did they say when the patch is happening? It was 1 p.m. Pacific time, so do with that what you wish. Which equals 2 p.m. my time. And I don't remember. You're in Vegas, right, Dark? Or wait, where are you? I forgot where you are. Because I might be getting you confused. I know Beef is Vegas. Uppercase is like Nebraska or some other weird middle of the country super fun, cool place. But I feel like you weren't far from me. No, you're in California. That's what it is. I'm doxing everybody if you didn't know. And their addresses are in order. Okay, there's nothing in here. Wait, are you looking here? Yeah. I found a horse, though. That's something. I only need 3 more to get either a junk box or an item box. I don't remember. But we have been having by far the worst raids I've had since I've started streaming this game. Not in terms of like actual, you know, we're doing all right when it comes to finding shit. But we cannot extract to save our lives, and we keep dying to things, like I said, that are just stupid shit. Like, I get it. I could have checked to see if that was on single fire, but that's not something you run into all the time. That's a specific scenario. And for that to be the way that I also died, on top of all the other stupid shit ways I've died, doesn't feel great. I don't even think this building is worth wasting my time in. We need to find filing cabinets and toolboxes. Better odds of getting the screwdriver out of toolboxes, but better odds of getting high value items out of filing cabinets. That movement sounded weird. Didn't sound like scab movement. I also didn't realize that we all leave footprints everywhere. Until recently. Oh.
Easy.
Dude, my guy is ready to party. Did you hear that? Yeah, you go in there first. I saw footsteps leading in there. Go tell me if... Go die for me. This isn't a real player, right? Yeah, look at him. That's AI. I feel like... Oh, there's filing cabinets. I knew there was something back here. Okay, I'm going to bed. Love you, Ricky. Morgan, love you too. Have a great night. I will see you tomorrow. I'm assuming... Wait. Are you going to be able to be on when the update drops? Or are you going to be... Do you have other shit going on? I don't even know, can those screwdrivers spawn in filing cabinets? I don't know if they can or not. I'd assume no, but you would also assume that like defibs couldn't spawn in and like HDDs wouldn't spawn. This is my favorite. New tech. They built the water into the filing cabinet so that whenever you're sorting through files, you can just tap into the water. You know, you don't gotta like go over here and get a cup and do all that. You can just, you know, it's efficiency. Most great inventions weren't recognized for their greatness immediately. Oh. I don't think I want to go in there. That's a death zone. I think I want to go this way. I think I'm going the wrong way. Oh. We need to go back to this building. I want to see if I can find the negotiation room key. And then go into the negotiation room. Because there can be some good loot in there. Hey! Hey, bud. Watch this. Hey! Come on, bud. Jesus. I'm trying to get in there. God damn, dude. Just let me go in. Is he gonna try to close it on me? Oh, he did. Wait, I'm gonna wait for him to open it. And then I'm gonna close it on him. Close, close. Oh, fuck, it wouldn't let me close fast enough. Don't worry about us. We're just having fun with the AI. Okay. Store manager's key. I don't even know what that is. Like, what store are we talking about? I think that opened the... Not the filing cabinet I was trying to open. There we go. I need like 30 of those for the... to upgrade my security. I don't really care about spark plugs that much. Dude, those military thumb drives, because apparently one of the quests for the event, if that's what you want to call it, that they put in this last update, had to do with those military thumb drives. So I think they just like quadrupled the odds of them spawning, which is cool. I like that concept. Like, hey, we're adding a new task, so we're gonna make it easier, like more accessible to find this item that's required for the task. But now they've just made those military thumb drives like spawn way too often. What the fucking sound was that? I don't know what gun that was. I've never heard that before. Not that super loud one that was playing while I was speaking, but there was like a silenced... They seem busy. Oh, also, let me do this. I've been forgetting that I made this. Boom. All the homies. And majority of them are going to be playing PoE 2 tomorrow. So scared the shit out of me. If you're not following them, okay, I thought that was a PMC. I'm like, if that gunshot gives me away and I die, I'm gonna lose it. It's an awful lot of action happening. Especially since it was so quiet for a long time on this map. But yes, those are all amazing people that I love and appreciate. So anyone in here, if you're not following them, it's definitely worth a follow, at the very least. I don't see any dead bodies. I don't remember. Yeah, there's nothing over here, right? This is like usually one of the first places people hit, so not great odds you're gonna find something useful slash valuable in here, but it's like 4 PCs to check, so can't just skip them, you know? And I have one of the worst guns in the game. So, if for some reason I do get in a fight, it's not gonna go well. Toolbox didn't spawn. Check these filing cabinets. It doesn't seem like anyone hit that stuff in there. It's kind of hard to tell, but I think someone would have taken that if they found it. That rig. I need to go to like the factory part of the map to find that screwdriver, because I don't think we're gonna find it in these. And I'm not. Sometimes I just have like X-ray room. It's a quest key, so that's nice. But sometimes I'm just like hitting, and I'll find like a bunch of slim diaries and just like all sorts of keys. Because every time I scav this map, I would say I probably hit between 50 and 100 filing cabinets. Now, the percentage of those that have already been hit by someone is probably 20%, 20 to 30%. So I typically do pretty good. I'm starting to like memorize all the like key places. But we also didn't find the negotiation room key, which kind of makes me sad because I find that almost every raid. Where is that building? Oh, it's right over here, I think. We could try... If someone's not in there. Because it is... There is a guaranteed... Oh shit, that's a real person. Like I said, if we get into a fight, it's not gonna go well. I almost got prone in time. So close. But I also spawned in worst gun in the game, no armor, no helmet. I don't think you could come up with worse gear to spawn in as. Spawn in with as a scav. So, another great one. I don't know, we might call it early because I'm gonna be doing a long stream tomorrow. And this is not going well at all. Like even that. Like that is a hot spot, hot loot spot, whatever. But the amount of times I've gone to that building and not died is hundreds, maybe. And that guy seemed to kind of just be watching that building. So I wonder if someone else went in there. Because he was just like kind of sitting at that corner. Like I heard him move. I would have had enough time to kind of react. Now, if I had armor and a gun that could shoot, would it have made a difference? Probably not. In all honesty. But it might have. I would have at least had a chance to react to it. So now, yeah, that defib we once again cannot use, which is super duper cool. We keep losing all of our meds and all of our armor. I don't even like. I think we're like almost completely out of armor. We have 3 potential armors. And I started with 7 or 8. Like I said, yeah, the worst part is just like losing shit to stupid reasons, cause like technically speaking, I've only lost 3 kits since we started. But the other problem is every scav raid, I'm not getting anything out either. So it's kind of like a double whammy where sometimes you can make up for it. And then we keep finding these like hyper rare task items that I can't use because I keep dying in raid. Like I'm pretty positive I can't use this still. What was it? It was ambulance or something. Yeah. That's so stupid. At least I think defibs sell for more than, well, that's also super low. 134? Cause let me see if I can look up Tarkov market. Wait, can you not sell defibs on... Are they restricted on the trade market? Oh, I guess you can only sell things that are found in raid anyway on the trade market, right? Isn't that one of the restrictions? So there's no point of me saving these anyway. So it's combined probably like $1 million ruble loss. Just from DCing and not realizing my gun was on single fire. But I can't even see the price of defib on the market. Yeah, this is... doesn't make any sense. It's not showing any of the actual market prices. It just shows you what the traders will buy it for, but... maybe they didn't update it for... now that the flea market is actually usable. Is there a different website that actually works? This doesn't have any prices either. That's so weird. Because the update's been live for a while. So the fact that they don't have any of the info yet, kind of crazy. Well, I'm pretty sure it has to be found in raid, so I might as well just sell them. Unfortunately. We have to spend a shit ton of money with him. So I think I'm just gonna sell... dude, it's not even $1,000. Also, did they take away the ability to, like, buy money from traders? Because you used to be able to, like, buy dollars from Peacekeeper. 4 rubles. And I feel like it was before loyalty level 4 that you could do that. Because it kind of defeats the purpose. Not completely, but in a lot of ways. If you have to get them all the way to 4 before that becomes accessible. Ugh. Get me to 80k almost. Then I only need 30k more. Is there someone 28? We're a ways off from him. We already hit Propor, but since we can't fucking survive a raid, I'm getting 0 experience too. This guy can't buy anything. Jaeger. We have a while. But it might be worth selling the defib to him just because it's hard to find things that he'll buy. And then I guess we sell this shit to him. So far, the not playing as carefully strat. Not having returns. But a lot of it is out of my control to a certain extent. So it's hard to be definitive, but if I just had to base it on overall experience, not positive. Let me see. How much longer do I have? God. 2 minutes. Oh, also, God, now I need to change that command too. I just noticed that. Half the people on there, not half, but like at least 2 have changed their Twitch names now. Because Smooth J changed his, and so did our HP Yes Mate. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it. That way, can get ready for tomorrow. It's kind of a shit way. It's gonna be like the last Tarkov stream for at least a minute, at least a couple streams. So it's kind of sucks to end on a downer. We'll try one more. We'll try one more. What do we have to lose? We've already lost everything that matters. Because like, my odds of finding another GPU or a defib in the next 50 raids is like 0 to none. So that's the saddest part about it. Fuck the gear, fuck everything else. That's really the disappointment factor. Does he sell rigs? Just shit ones? He sells this. That one's not bad. Because since I keep selling my shit to him, and we're gonna have to spend a lot of money with him anyway. Then I don't have to worry about a rig. Okay, we need to try to go somewhere. Like, I don't know if we even try fucking streets again. I feel like the stubbornness inside me says we have to do it. Because if it's going to be the last raid anyway, we got to take what has been fucking us in the ass and make it enjoyable. Or have success. That's one of the biggest things. That's another thing I didn't even think about till just then. I'm also completely out of helmets now. This is my last helmet and my second to last headset, like of decent headsets. And I haven't lost a helmet or a headset in weeks. Because I don't die that often, typically. We're just having not our night. What was I looking for? Oh, I need a backpack. We're just gonna buy the bear cut again, I guess. Okay, so if we're doing this, we gotta do it. And we have to be successful. Cause, like, outside of the tasks, I need to make some money. So we're gonna have to hope that we can do that this time. Okay, I think I have everything. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, blood farts. What is up? Still half awake, zombie mode. I just did my... I don't know if you can see it or not since you just joined chat, but I just did my homies command to shout you out. To shout out all the homies. But you're good. I'm gonna go use the restroom again real quick. Is this the same one you just did? What's up, Red? Yes, because we have done this raid 3 times tonight and we still haven't accomplished a single task because our first raid we died. Our second raid we disconnected and lost everything because we disconnected from the server. Like, I don't even know what happened. At first I thought it was my internet issue, but it wasn't. It was a game side issue. And then third time was the one that you probably saw, and that's where my gun was in semi-auto instead of full auto when I got into a gunfight. And so then I died. So yeah. We've been getting fucked on this map all night. And so it's the last raid. I'm out here trying to prove a point. We're either gonna lose like the last of our shit, or we're gonna be successful. Oh yeah, I see it. Hell yeah. I caught the end of, oh, okay, I see. Dude, of course, blood farts. And that's the thing is like, because like, for instance, we got raided by Morgan. We had beef in here. Gar comes and goes. B-Dog's usually in here. Like, I have a bunch of solid people, and so sometimes when they're like in my chat and I, you know, instead of having to do like 7 shout outs and then also getting lost in the sauce of like all these different shout outs and like kind of taking over the chat, so to speak, I was like, if I just get one together with all my like go-to people, that is an easy way to get everyone out there, you know? And I was hoping that when I made the command, it would actually tag, because like, I'm like, if I put at, I would hope it creates a hyperlink, but for some reason it doesn't in the command. I don't know if there's a way to switch it, but okay, before this match starts, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'm working, or I'd be watching the whole thing. No, you're good. You're so good. Dude, these raids have just been tough tonight, but that's like what this game is known for. But since I started streaming the game, this is by far the worst night I've had in terms of like, just everything is going wrong that could go wrong. And then, yeah, that's like the best way to put it. So, but hey, I'm not losing it. I haven't lost it yet. Now, if I DC from this, if I find another graphics card and DC from this match, I might lose it. But we're keeping it pretty cool for how bad things are going, so. Or you're locked in and we could abandon press against the wind when you see you notice us. There we go. Okay, here, I'll be right back.
Saw you in a field of ice and snow, holding out your hand for me to go. Wasn't scared to see you, always knew it in my bones.
Oh, I lost it a long time ago. Welcome to the club. Yeah, but I mean, like, that's what I was worried about playing these types of games, Blood, on stream, is that I'm a competitive person, and a lot of times, like, competitive FPS games in my lifetime have been, like, the biggest source of me, like, losing my shit, especially playing video games. So that's what I was worried about, is I was like, if I'm starting to stream these, I'm gonna have to find a way to, like, try to stay positive, not lose my shit completely on stream, especially when I'm live, you know. I don't like this building. Is that a real player? It is a real player. Of course it spawns me. Do I have something for this? Morphine? Right next to another real player. I can't see him. Yes, he's getting shot by the snipers. I need a pack mag. don't know where he is. Oh, see, I don't know where he is exactly. Or unless, wait, who was that? That might not have even been him, because I heard him moving closer. And those were tracer bullets. Which I don't think he had. So he might have had a teammate. Or I guess it could have been him. I don't know. But yeah, the game just wants me to... Game just wants me to get off. That's the moral of the story. I should have checked his shit too. Because I guarantee it's like 5,000. You don't play like that. If you're a new pillow. Shooters brings the rage within us. Grab a pillow and bite it. Mike Tyson that pillow. Dude, I don't know. The game just... It's not my night. Also, what is that spawn? There's so many different spawns on the map. I guarantee there's like 4 players in that entire map. Because that's not like a super popular map. It's a hard map to run. Hence why I got DC'd earlier. It's like super intensive on your PC, so a lot of people just don't even play it altogether. Unless they absolutely have to. And the game is kind of slowed down a little bit. But yeah, there's probably 4 players on that map. The map is giant. And it spawns 2 of us right next to each other. And spawns me probably next to like a 10k hour player. So that's just, yeah. There's nothing you can really say about it. But it's also, yeah, I don't know how, like, trying to think of how like my only strat there, because I like to analyze the situation after. Now, I don't know if he had a teammate, then I was dead either way. So if that was his teammate or if that was a different player or something, then yeah, that doesn't really make a difference to the situation. But let's assume it was him, because it was really hard for me to tell in the moment. All I could have done differently there is just not peeked, like made him push me. But like that's also a strat that I don't want to like get in the habit of, because it can go poorly as well. And like being stuck inside that room too, like if I let him get close enough where he closes off, like I have nowhere to go and he has literally the entire map that he can use to like back up, but then he can hold every angle. So it's like, that seemed like the best play for me. But first of all, I missed too many shots on him when I did have a chance to shoot him. And also, I wish you could go back. Like I sometimes I'm just frazzled and I skip right past it, but I wish I could go back and see like how many shots I actually hit and like look at his shit too. But yeah, so I'm trying to think. So missing shots. And probably not taking space, because he ran back across the street. So I probably could have pushed out of the building, so I'm not like stuck in there. Like now me pushing out of the building could have also got me killed, perchance, because somebody was shooting at him, either sniper scavs or another player. But that could have potentially given me some more room to work with. Lots to think of. Just be a dinosaur. If T-Rex was a seller in this game, would he be a small arms dealer? Boom. Point. I'm assuming it's you, Lauren, right? Because you said you're busy at work. Otherwise, you would have seen the whole match or whatever. So, but point on the board. We haven't had a point in a minute, so we're always happy to see it. Okay, this is like my last armor set, but I'm not gonna lose it tonight. We'll lose it tomorrow, or actually, I don't know. Oh, like I said, I just wanted a chance. I wanted a chance for success. And we didn't even get to experience the map. But I will say, of all the fights that I've gone, or all the times I've died tonight, that is the one that I'm the least upset with. Because I actually got to get into a gunfight. Now, there's things I could have done a lot better and differently. Yes. But almost every single one of my deaths tonight hasn't been that situation. Now, it sucks that it was off spawn. I was like stuck in this shit building. Like there's like a million things you can think of, you know what I mean? But the grand concept of it, of me actually just being in a gunfight and being able to do something about it, even though I died in the end, I will take that death 1,000 times over disconnecting, dying to like the boss guards, or you know, my gun is on single fire, and scav deaths, all the different stupid shit that's happened tonight. So when you come back after playing PoE 2, I know, but that's the thing, is like, so it's hard because I'm like it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see how PoE 2 goes. Because, like, I'm going to stream it no matter what tomorrow. And, you know, probably do a long stream. Probably do all the shenanigans. But the true defining feature will be if after my stream tomorrow, am I like, I can't wait to get back on PoE? Or do I just come straight back to this game to play off stream? You know what I mean? Not like directly after my stream, but like when I do have free time, is it gonna kick me into, oh, I want to make progress on my character on PoE, or is it gonna kick into, now I have some time to actually play Tarkov, you know what I mean? So we'll see. Because I told everyone in over the last couple weeks, because like I knew the update was coming, so I told people, hey, we're gonna be playing it, but I'm gonna be honest, don't get your like hopes up that I'm all of a sudden gonna go back to just like only playing ARPGs and like PoE, because I don't feel that in my bones. Even though I've been shit on all night tonight, I'm not pissed off somehow, and I'm having a blast losing all my inventory. And like that competitive feeling, like that feeling I got in that fight, even though I lost it and all the cards were stacked against me, that like nervous feeling, because then when you win those fights, there's nothing that can replace that feeling other than like real life successes and victories. You get what I mean? Or like you get like, but it's just like that feeling of like, fuck yeah, I got him. And you don't get that in ARPGs, unfortunately. Like I don't know, and like this is when I knew, is like when I even find good loot in ARPGs, because like, don't even get me started with RNG, but when I find good loot or I beat a boss for the first time or something, I don't get that like fuck yeah feeling. I get like annoyed. I'm like, fucking finally is the feeling I get. Not like, fuck yeah, that's badass. It's like, fucking finally. God, that's so annoying. That's the feeling I get. Which, I don't know what that says, but it's like, it's more of just like, grateful that it's done versus like a stoked to try to do it again. Or to like, you know, like when I find good loot, I'm just like, dude, I've been searching for this shit for, you know, playing 8 to 10 hours a day for 2 weeks, and now it finally happened. Oh yeah, now I'm so stoked. You know, like that kind of like sarcastic, like, but I don't know where that comes from, because it's not like something I'm like consciously, I've just like noticed it over time that I was like, people would be like, oh hell yeah, that finally dropped, you know, in chat, and I'm just like, yeah, hey, we got it, hell yeah. But I'm not like, I don't feel it in my loins, so to speak. Okay, let's figure out who we're gonna raid. Do we have any peeps? We might try to find someone. If we have any of our homies that are... Dude, Naysayer has... I don't remember what his like normal viewership is, but like that seems like a lot. Cause like he's the only one, like the 2 people playing Path of Exile 2 that I would usually that I like recognize are both have like insane viewership right now. Cause like Lolcohol, I don't know for sure. This is someone that I followed. I don't remember when I followed them. Has like 700 and Naysayer has like 200. Miss Kitty's gonna play Path of Exile 2 though. That's Morgan's friend. So we'll raid her because Morgan raided us. We'll raid Miss Kitty. She's a D4 usually, but I don't think she's usually online when I hop offline. I don't think I've ever been able to raid her. So let's go raid her. She's a cool chick, and she's gonna be playing Path of Exile 2. Get everybody warmed up for tomorrow. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming through. Have a great night. Lauren, thank you. I appreciate it. Many blessings. And yeah, everybody who came through the stream, I'm always feel grateful. So thank you guys. We're gonna be on Path of Exile 2 tomorrow. Like I said, I'm not gonna make any promises that like, hey, we're gonna be streaming Path of Exile 2 for the next 2 weeks only. But I also am not making any promises the other way that like, hey, we're not gonna be doing that, because I don't know. So we'll see how it goes tomorrow. And it seems like all the changes they're making are huge. New act, a bunch of new stuff, so I'm stoked about that. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day / night / morning / whatever it is, wherever you are. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Peace, y'all.